level them, you know.
Check, check, check. All right, we're live, people. Check, check. All right, we're live. Let's do it, people. It's kind of early, man. It's kind of early. I'm not going to hold you. Listen, man, we got to do it, man. We got to do it. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, man, as y'all come on in. It's early out here, man. It's early out here, man. So the prices have leaked out for the ROG Xbox Ally. I'm not gonna leak it. I'm gonna wait till the show starts, okay? We're only 4 minutes out. I'm pretty sure they're gonna announce the price once it starts. So I'm just gonna wait, okay? I'm not even gonna put out the price out there, okay? But just know that it leaked. Price is out. Coming off of yesterday's GamesCom, I think it was a great GamesCom. No, once again, Jeff Keighley did a great job. You know? Even if we don't like most of the games, you only like a few of them and things like that. Like, listen, man. At the end of the day, we got to show Jeff Keighley some props. We got to show him some love because if he wasn't doing these events, bro, think about it. The gaming industry will be a ghost town if he wasn't doing the what you call it, live shows like Gamescom and Summer Games Fest. We would have nothing. The Game Awards wouldn't have anything if you really think about it. Shout outs to Diana in the building. Thank you so much for being early out here. It's early out here, man. I got me up in here early. My goodness. This better be good, Xbox. Better be good. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in. Let me know if everything sounds good. Okay? Know everything looks good. They are not showcasing this in 4K. I don't know why. We only got 1080p. You see right there. But yeah. Gonna do it, people. Gonna do it, people. Gonna make it happen. Gonna make it happen, people. Resident Evil look absolutely straight fire. Okay. Let me see here. Talk about this later on. Has to do with Valve. Oh yeah, today Black Myth Wukong releases on Xbox. Oh, we gotta take a look at that after the show ends. Gotta take a look at that footage. Where Winds Meet is officially coming out now, November 14th. Take a look at all this after the show. Take a look at it. Wow, they got your boy Heinz Beans, Jez Corden up in Gamescom, man. Oh man, this is crazy, man. Let's get into it, man. Let's get into this. Let's get into this, man. 18 seconds, man. Here we go, man. Smash that like button. Y'all come on in. The facts. You understand what I'm saying? I'm up in right and early, man. What's up? Let's do it. Let me know everything sound good. Starting off right. Thing. What then? Oh, let me pick it up. Hold up.
Every August for 15 years, Cologne, Germany has hosted the world's definitive celebration of gaming. From stunning opening night live reveals and gameplay breakdowns to the biggest news from the industry's best, join hundreds of thousands of fans on the ground and millions of gamers worldwide for the ultimate games convention. Welcome to Xbox at GamesCom.
A war to end all wars. A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia in her glorious entirety.
Roland! Lord Wolford! There is no saving me. The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
You're damned right it will. I'll restore this kingdom to its rightful glory.
I care only that you and the legacy of House Wolford are safe and secure.
As long as I keep walking, there will always be hope.
You are responsible for more than just your own life now.
This battle is but the first step on the path Lord Serenoa has laid before us. Let us take this first step together and rejoice.
Nothing. You are free of sin. Now behold my power.
To victory!
Not another step.
A battle to prove which of us is more fit to rule Norzelia. A new future is before us. But first, we must carve our way through to it.
Hello Xbox fans and welcome to Gamescom. You just saw a trailer for Triangle Strategy from Square Enix, which you can actually play today. And that is just
Michael
the tip of the iceberg because this is a huge year for Gamescom. We've got tons of great reveals, in-depth interviews, and first look gameplay presentations.
Make sure y'all smash that like button.
From the Xbox On team, and we're going to make sure that you're getting wall-to-wall coverage all event long so you don't miss out on a single thing. But first, let's head inside and catch up on all those big reveals from Opening Night Live.
Thanks so much, Benny. Charlie and Bex here, and I am thrilled to be in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom 2025, holding down the Xbox booth at the biggest gaming convention in the world. There is a ton of amazing stuff packed in the next 2 days, and we finally get to see gameplay for some of the year's most anticipated titles and catch a glimpse of gaming's
what's good, my brother?
in the form of fresh reveals and some surprise drops.
I mean, just today,
We're here
Charlie,
bright and early,
we've got a full demo of Dying Like the Beast, tons of new info on Keeper from Double Fine, a custom controller giveaway, what's next for World of Warcraft and Call of Duty, and a brand new adventure starring a certain roguish archaeologist with a whip. And that's just some of the stuff I was allowed to tease after I signed like 5,000 NDAs. But first up, let's go hands-on with the ROG Xbox Ally and the Ally X, the very first Xbox handhelds, and explore the wide world of Xbox Play Anywhere.
Now, Xbox Play Anywhere, you can buy Game 1 specs and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the Xbox Ally and Ally X. even better, your progress travels with you, so you can bring all your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and all those delicious achievements along. So whether you're online on the convention floor waiting to play your favorite game, posted up here at the Xbox booth with your beloved Xbox On team, visiting our battle-ready neighbors at a very impressive Call of Duty Black Ops 7 booth, chilling with the Warcraft team over on the World Warcraft Midnight booth, hanging with Asus at the ROG Ally all the way over in Hall 8, or looking at the latest tech offerings from Samsung this year at Gamescom. Anywhere kind of truly is the best place to play. But right now what we're going to do, Bex, is quickly recap what Xbox revealed last night at the opening night live celebrations. Are you ready?
Let's get into
do
it. I mean, we got a brand new and very charming Companions trailer for the Outer Worlds 2 that revealed 6 new friends to travel the stars and zap things with.
Zap-a-da-zap! The Dynasties of the East expansion for Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition also got announced, and they also revealed a release date, so you can start organising your troops on November 4th.
Mark it. We also found out about the massive new Indiana Jones and the Great Circle expansion, continuing Indy's investigation of the Ancient Order of Giants. Ancient Rome's biggest secret awakens September 4th.
Excited for that one. After decades of supporting the Hayabusa clan, Raven Clan is finally taking center stage in Ninja Gaiden 4, which we saw an awesome new trailer for as well. And according to Team Ninja Bag, so if you got this, they have a secret ulterior motive that will really shake up the story when it drops on October 21st.
How very sneaky. As anticipated, we got a truly immersive look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7, releasing November 14th.
Yes.
The new game's got twisted environments, a campaign that supports 4-player co-op, zombies, Dead Ops Arcade, and even a new mode called Endgame to keep your squad busy for years to come. Really impressive stuff, that.
So good. We also saw Blizzard storm through with the gorgeous and never-before-seen cinematic intro for the World of Warcraft Midnight. The ancient home of the Blood Elves is under threat, and they'll need to tap into the power of the Sacred Sunwell to keep those shadows at bay in 2026.
Plus, today we'll have even deeper looks at titles that were shown at Opening Night Live, like Keeper, Dying Light the Beast, and LEGO Voyagers. And in a few hours, this very broadcast will play host to a special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But to get the party started, here comes all the latest details on the Xbox Ally, which has been so hotly anticipated ever since it was announced at the Xbox Games Showcase.
The vision around Xbox has really transformed over the years of people playing on multiple devices, people playing anywhere.
We know what players want. They want to game on their own terms.
This was a #1 request from our fans. We're working in close partnership with Asus on a brand new handheld
called the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X.
The best game library on the go basically changes everything.
It feels like we're finally hitting an inflection point now where I'm able to take the game that I'm playing on my beefy home PC gaming rig and take it with me on a portable device.
The big question a lot of players have is how are PC games going to play on a handheld form factor? The games are largely going to play like they do on PC.
The Xbox Ally targets 720p, while the Xbox Ally X targets 1080p. Most titles will perform between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but certain games have the potential to hit up to 120 frames per second. As frame rates rise and fall, variable refresh rate, or VRR, will deliver a consistent and fluid visual experience. Players can further fine-tune a variety of device settings in the command center, from optimizing battery life to remapping buttons.
The Asus Armory Crate has 3 distinctive settings that are really great. There's the silent mode, where these dark gaming sessions you will have. There is a performance mode, so your battery life is optimized. And of course, for the top performance factor, you would use turbo mode.
When we talk about optimizing for handheld, it's less about stripping games down and more about ensuring playing the game on a handheld is as easy and effortless as possible. Games that run at 30 frames per second or above will get a should perform well on this device tag. Games that hit 60 frames per second or above will carry a should perform great on this device tag. Games that haven't been tested yet will have a performance check not available yet label. As more games are tested, updated, and optimized for handheld, these labels will evolve over time.
This is about giving players a device with no obstacles to fun. So one example is making sure that it's going to work seamlessly with a controller. Are all menus and prompts working as intended? And are those UI elements properly sized for the smaller screen? Another example of an essential compatibility feature is having a gamepad keyboard. If a game passes all these checks, they're considered handheld optimized and will be labeled as such. On the Xbox home screen, you'll find a new handheld optimized channel that will curate these titles for players.
We test on the Ally all the time as we're building Roblox. For a player, that means more immersion, better graphics, smoother animation. You get to play games the way they were built.
That's not a
if
good
you're
look,
playing Doom the
Roblox.
Dark Ages on the PC or the console, you expect an ultra-responsive, fast action FPS experience.
On your Xbox Ally, Doom the Dark Ages will be every bit as fast and responsive as you'd expect.
One of the awesome things about PC is that there are so many places to get your games.
We think about having this unified game library and how it can bring your entire game collection together.
Any recently downloaded and played games from other PC game stores, from Battle.net, the Epic Game Store, Ubisoft, Steam, GOG, or EA, the Xbox app automatically finds them and will show them in your game library. And right on the Xbox home screen, under Most Recently Played.
My most recently used game should be something that sticks with me everywhere I go, creating a unified user experience.
You're going to see games you've played on Xbox. If it's a PC native game, you're going to be able to play it right there. If it's a console-only game, you're going to be able to stream it from the cloud.
He's
if you're
taking
down in
over
the
the job,
basement and
people.
you want to stream direct from your console that you've got upstairs, you're going to be able to do it.
I'm able to
Phil
continue
Spencer's
to
almost outta
experience the
here.
worlds and characters that I love anywhere that I want to play. This is going to be awesome. Now we literally have a device that could go with you everywhere.
Hey there everyone, I'm Henry, and today I'm joined by Dom and Brianna from Xbox and Gabe from our friends at Asus, who are going to tell us a whole lot more about the ROG Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, which are the very first handhelds giving Xbox fans the freedom to play anywhere. Thank you so much for being here, and welcome to Cologne, guys. How you doing?
Thank you for having us. It's been busy getting everything ready, but we're super excited to be here.
Well, I gotta say, it's incredibly distracting having
I like the
Ally
look
X in front
of it,
me. I
though.
want to just grab it
I
and
like
have
how
a
it
go,
looks.
but why don't you tell us, why is Xbox making a handheld right now?
Handheld gaming felt like a really natural next step for Xbox. Being able to break out of the living room and play anywhere is so central to our vision of putting players at the center wherever and however you want to play. And we saw this wave of innovation happening in the handheld space from brands like Asus, and we knew that we could fuel that with so much more energy from Xbox. So when we started talking to Asus, it became apparent like how much more we could do together. We share the same obsession with our players and our devices and gaming in general. And we just realized that by building a device together, we could do something much more special and much more quickly than either of us could do alone. And so that's what brought us to the Xbox Ally. The Xbox Ally really brings together that power of Xbox with the full freedom of Windows. That means that you can play your PC games natively from across storefronts. You can play your Xbox Play Anywhere games natively, and you can stream your console games as well. And really, this is just the beginning. Like, we have such a huge roadmap of improvements that we're going to continue building, continue delivering for our players. We're always listening to feedback, but I'm really excited for this first step.
As a device, it's got a really quite unique look about it. Gabe, can you tell us a bit about the hardware design of the Ally?
I like how it looks.
The design of the ROG Xbox Ally features natural ergonomics, comfort, and user familiarity. These solid contoured grips familiar with that Xbox controller we all know and love. And so design starts with your hand, right? We think about our opposable thumbs and the really nimble fingertips that we have. These are the tools that we use to write, to pick things up, and definitely to play. And so when you think about the devices as they are in their current generation, it really rests into your palm, and you're using your palm to pick up these devices. And I say it's kind of like a tray-like feel. With the ROG Xbox Ally series devices, it rests into your fingers and then into your palms, and then allows you to curve over, giving you the freedom to use that to play. On our wonderful new ABXY keys with the tactile feel and color coloring of the new Xbox controllers. It's not as simple, though, as just taking a controller and splitting it in half and putting a panel inside. Really, that would cause you to flare out. So there's a subtle detail of how you kind of want to have you fall in and be natural. And those contoured feels and this natural feeling really helps with the overall weight distribution. And that means comfort when you play long on these devices. And so with the Xbox Ally series, you're going to be able to play longer and play comfortably. And then with the ROG Xbox Ally X, You then have the access to the impulse triggers. So then you're able to feel everything and be part of the game and immersive inside, and in terms of all of the things that you would be familiar with on your Xbox controller today. And so you'll get all those game-centric cues coming through on your device.
It's so like fully fledged and very well optimized for gaming, which is why I need to ask, how has the Windows experience been optimized for gaming, which is primarily what we want to do with an Ally?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been a huge collaboration between Asus, Xbox, and Windows. And so we really thought about like what makes playing on Xbox so unique, and how can we bring those elements together with what makes Windows 11 so great for PC gaming. And that really led to, from my perspective, 3 big features. The first one is the Xbox full screen experience. The Xbox full screen experience is extremely tailored for the handheld device, for controller navigation, and right from the moment you turn on the Xbox Ally or the Xbox Ally X, you launch directly into this Xbox full screen experience. But what's even more interesting about what's happening here is not just the experience itself, but what's not happening. So we've collaborated really deeply with Windows to defer a bunch of processes that aren't required for gaming. So that means your desktop, the taskbar, all of these things aren't loaded when you boot into the full screen experience, giving all that memory back to your games. The second feature is the aggregated library. So because this is Windows, we know that our players have catalogs of games that span across different storefronts. We want to bring your full library together in one place in the aggregated library so you can see all of your installed games from different storefronts. This makes it super easy to launch your games, kind of stay in that Xbox full screen experience for more of your experience, and just really experience the full value of the device. The third feature that we've really invested deeply in is the Play Anywhere feature. So Xbox Play Anywhere has been a program for a long time, but we've really been investing in it so deeply, and there's now over 1,000 games that support Xbox Play Anywhere. For your Xbox Play Anywhere games, you can bring your progress, your saves, your achievements from your Xbox console or your Windows PC to your Xbox Ally, just again, making that really so seamless. And again, we have a huge roadmap of improvements we're working on together and with the Windows team. So it's really exciting, and I think there's going to be so much more to share, and we're always listening to feedback. But these 3 features, to me, are what make the Xbox Ally so special.
So ergonomics, they're locked in. We've also got just a lightweight Windows, primed and ready for gaming. Yeah. Gabe, tell us a bit about the horsepower behind it and the partnership you've got with AMD to really make games shine.
Absolutely. We're really pushing the boundaries of silicon with this device. Efficiency is the Xbox Ally superpower. These class of processors are tuned specifically for handhelds. I'm super excited to talk about what's in the Xbox Ally X. It hosts the Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme. We've taken the best performing processor on the market and added MPU. That means you're ready for new frontiers in local AI gaming while having the best efficiency possible on these new amazing generational changes with the Z2 Extreme. For the normal Xbox Ally, we have the Z2A. The first time a handheld processor of this type has been productized for Windows. So that means amazing performance from 15 to 20 watts. Again, efficiency is the superpower. And so for that part, I would say we also can include AMD's Fluid Motion frames. AMD's Fluid Motion frames bring smoothness and additional frames to allow you to enjoy that wonderful gameplay that's available for thousands of games and only on Windows. Lastly, I would say we're going to bring the power of AI to our devices. So for both the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, you'll be able to have Copilot for gaming, a game guide you can call from the Xbox menu that assists you while you play.
It's all super exciting. Brianna, I don't think we should keep anyone waiting any longer. Why don't we take a look at how the Xbox Ally X works? And I think we should get a camera in here as well so that people at home can definitely take a look.
I appreciate that,
show
my brother.
How you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so one thing that's great is there's a fingerprint reader on the power button.
You, bro. Appreciate it.
But as Don mentioned, we made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session.
Cool.
So
I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like what the pin is.
I'll get my own later, don't worry.
Yeah, you got a camera right behind you.
I'm going to quickly put in a pin for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool, and what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen. And again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. I mean,
Yeah.
Super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. When you run us through a bit of this
They should have
experience.
shown it.
One of the buttons that we've added on this
could have
device
put
is a
a
library
regular
button, so you
passcode.
can push that, and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from other storefronts. And we really want to make sure that when people play a game in the library, they know what save they're doing it. You might be like me and you own the same game across multiple storefronts. Your save files are so important.
Yeah, I'm very guilty of that.
Yeah, and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good pick.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. That really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it to access my screenshots. I use it to access all of my friends lists, party chat.
Can
they
show us? Look at that. How does that operate on the Ally?
Yeah, so one of the main differences between the
It's still loading.
the original Ally and the Xbox Ally is now there's an Xbox button on the device. And so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar. And this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we could jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're using Discord or getting a little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Dom, is there anything else you'd like to add as well to what we're seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, this is really our Xbox experience reimagined for handheld gaming. Builds in collaboration with Asus, Windows, Xbox, and allows you to have that full immersion and effortless play. But really, games are at the heart of what makes a great Xbox experience, and that's why we're developing a new program called the Handheld Compatibility Program. And this will help you really easily understand what games play well on your device across things like text size, controller navigation. And so we're really excited to announce this program and work very closely with our developer partners on it as well to help you have the best possible gaming experience on your Xbox Ally.
That's so awesome. So all of that, and I hear that you've also brought a little video for us to check out. Should we just load that up now?
Let's do it.
This is going to be awesome.
It just looks more organized. That's basically what it is. It looks like really organized. But it's just as the rest of the handheld.
So now that you've seen what the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X can do, I bet you want to know when you can get your own one, huh? Well, Brianna, if I ask really nicely,
here you go, the price
on that front.
Here we go. I'm excited to share that the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X will be available worldwide October 16th.
Oh, that's so soon.
October 16th,
you heard it here
people.
first. The Xbox Ally comes out
Wait for
on
the price.
October 16th. Thank you for that, Brianna, and to all of our guests here as well for stopping by today. But
You're not
coming
gonna
up
mention the
next,
price?
stick around for the latest on Rogue, Prince of Persia, and so much more as Xbox at GamesCom 2025 continues.
What's this? Oh, Prince of Persia Rogue. Ooh. That looks pretty good. Oh. This looks good. We'll talk about the ROG after the show because they're not gonna give us time to look through it. This looks good right here. Yeah, I'll tell you the price after the show. Available today? On Game Pass?
You might think that the Rogue Prince of Persia is just another 2D action roguelike, and you'd be wrong. Yes, we have plenty of deadly weapons, powerful abilities, and game-breaking builds, but what makes it different? I'm going to tell you. This is 2D parkour in full flow. You will run, vault, and somersault through the world, blending traversal and combat into one seamless movement. If you're looking for Prince of Persia DNA, then shine a black light on this. It'll light up like Times Square. And that wall run? That is the first of its kind in the 2D game.
Oh, he's wall running. Oh,
Every
that's
fight
fire.
is a chance to move with style. You're not just swinging a sword, you're fighting with everything. Kick enemies into traps or into each other. Vault to dodge attacks. Wall
I thought
run
he was
over
like
hazards.
hiding in the
Dive
air.
to stun. Boot rocks and arrows into the faces of your foes. It's like playing a Jackie Chan movie as the Prince of Persia. This is acrobatic and environmental combat that rewards creativity and looks damn good doing it. The story holds more surprises. The prince must live the same day over and over, searching for a way to stop an enemy invasion that his actions have triggered. You must learn from each run, discovering how to save key characters and family members and bringing them to the oasis outside of the time loop to unlock new biomes, items, and story beats. Only by exploring the entire city, from the depths of the mines to the top of the lighthouse, will you find the one path that will give you the chance to change the fate of Persia. And the soundtrack? Woo! An unheard of combination of traditional Persian instruments fused with modern trap. It drives you forward. Every run has a rhythm, every fight has a beat, and we guarantee you'll be listening to it when you're not even playing. So there you have it. The Rogue Prince of Persia offers a unique combination of 2D wall running, environmental combat, a branching narrative, and a pulsating soundtrack, on top of all the usual tasty roguelike ingredients. This is a roguelike with rhythm, flow, and style.
Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh. I'm downloading that.
The Prince of Persia is
Today.
going rogue. Known for those smooth, acrobatic wall runs and intense boss fights set against an inspired, vibrant Persian-inspired landscape. It's clear why it's the most
That looks
anticipated action platformer roguelite of the year. And here to tell us more from Evil Empire artistic director Dylan Erlings and marketing
what's good with
manager
your man right
Matthew
here?
Houghton. Gentlemen, welcome. Now,
Yo, what's up with your boy right
thanks
here?
so much for joining us. And I've got to ask, was that, from what we saw in the back of that trailer, did I see what I think I saw?
I think so, yeah.
Are people... Which one of you would like to reveal it, if anyone missed it?
Basically, the game is out now on Game Pass right now. You can go play it as you want.
Right, amazing. And also, for those that don't know as well, this game reinvents a classic franchise. And in the past, you've worked on games like Dead Cells, The Evil Empire, and fantastic DLC like Castlevania. How has it been taking a beloved franchise like Prince of Persia and kind of bringing a new genre to the mix?
But it's kind of like, it's tough and great at the same time, because obviously like we've got a load of fans of the franchise in the team, like lots of people who played Sands of Time, even people who played like the original back in the 90s.
Yeah.
And so there's like that pressure to take this franchise into a different direction. But it's great because it actually gives us something like to really focus on. Like we knew we wanted acrobatic combat, we wanted a wall run, we wanted this like real Persian-inspired vibes. So that helped to kind of like keep us on the right path while integrating our like 2D action knowledge to make something which we think is unique.
Yeah, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. And you've been having the game on early access recently, but for those that haven't been able to play early access, what can people expect when they hop on to Rogue Prince of Persia?
So yeah, basically you can expect 2D action roguelike with kind of acrobatic combat mixed with a wall run, which we think is unique in a 2D game. So basically you have a whole moveset on top of that. So you've got like a kick, a vault, a dive attack. So basically you're going to be flowing through traversal into combat and back again. And there's also like a branching narrative behind that as well.
Yeah, nice. And also,
that's fire.
You've been asked, you've had early access for a bit now, and you've been asking for loads of feedback from players. What's been some of the ones that has like kind of been the most surprising or inspired bits of feedback that you've taken on board?
Well, we've gotten tons of feedback from players, especially from the guys we have on Discord. We have like a very supportive and dedicated community of players there. And it's like, it's almost day-to-day talking with them. It's like they are part of the team. So we just work with them as if they were part of the development, you know. And so one guy, Opelit, he's making the wiki for the game.
Yeah.
It's super detailed, even more detailed than what we have in the studio, you know. These guys, they know the game by heart. And so it's so cool to work with them. And another one called Andrew is a super fan. And a good anecdote is that he had a baby during the production of the game.
Yeah.
And so we celebrated it. I did a sketch of the prince with the baby.
Yeah, the full game is out, bro.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, these guys are truly part of the team, and I want to thank them truly for this early access. It was great.
I think that's one of my favorite things these days as well, is how much the community can get involved in games now and like kind of give feedback and kind of work directly with the studios. It's not something we really had in the past.
Yeah, that's something truly unique, and like the instantaneity of it is awesome, because you can just ask a question, brainstorm an idea about like game design or whatever, and they would like answer directly. And it's so great.
Now, also, one thing, a lot of fans have been asking about the story of Rogue Prince of Persia and how it's going to evolve over time. Can you go a bit more into that?
Yeah, so basically the story, you basically start off and you've kind of accidentally triggered an invasion of Persia, and then you've kind of got to figure out a way by going into the city each day and trying to find clues, and then by finding the clues,
This is not
you
on
unlock
console,
biomes,
though.
and then maybe you have to like take an item and do something with it to then unlock something else, find a character who then tells you somewhere else you can go. So it's
only
basically
available
kind of like a puzzle
for Steam
in real time as you go through each run
and
to
Xbox.
find the one true way to finally save Persia and rectify your mistake.
And like you said about clues, right? Something that we will expect, hidden elements in the game. Are there some of those for us to find?
Yeah, there's definitely hidden rooms where, you know, like you'll find characters and stuff. I'm trying to think of an actual example, but definitely where you find the Lale, that's kind of like hidden stuff. But it's Prince of Persia, there's got to be hidden rooms somewhere.
I was hoping so, because I love the old games as well. And players being like, one of the most things as well, when you look at the game, first of all, the visuals. It is visually stunning, the comic book style, and like, you've obviously massively behind this. Could you go a bit more into what inspired you and how you kind of worked on the design of the game?
For sure. So we wanted the game to have a unique look, like something that would not have been made before. And so since it's a very 2D game, we wanted to embrace that aspect and have something very graphic with these patterns, the borders and everything.
Yeah, I like it.
So it's inspired by the Persian miniatures, which are art from like back in the days in the ancient Persia. And this would be very graphical.
Yeah, I don't see it on PlayStation,
painted
bro.
by hand. And so we tried to incorporate some of these elements in the art direction of the game.
Let me check.
And the other inspiration is the French comic books.
Yeah.
So we really wanted to have some of this in the game because in the art team we are big comic book lovers, and because we wanted to be super innovative, we used Moebius as a reference because nobody does that in the indie games. No, yeah, but he's a great artist, so he was one of the main reference.
And also, you mentioned Discord earlier as well. Have you taken any fan-inspired feedback on some of the art that you've used in the game?
For sure. We had some fun contests on the Discord. And so, for example, we had a skin contest at some point.
PlayStation, people.
And player would draw whatever crazy type of prince costume. And so we had a voting for the favorite skins, and I think 8 or 9 of them ended up in the game.
That's amazing.
So that's great.
That must be. I can already see though how much you kind of work with your community already, and if there's anyone else who wants to get involved, are they able to do that as well?
You mean the players?
Yeah, the players can get involved to give feedback.
Yeah, for sure. In the game design, we changed tons of stuff. For instance, we have this medallion system, which in the beginning was maybe too complex. And so we worked with the community to make it simpler to understand, but also more fun to right when you play, you understand how it works. So we iterated a lot of
That's fire.
Game design elements. Yeah.
That's fire.
So along the game design as well, you did a major art revision for the game as well from when you started. So much so, you made a mini documentary about how that happened. How was that?
That was a long walk. So, long story short, when we released in early access, we knew we were going with a bold and unique look, and we knew not everybody would love it. But we got a lot of feedback from players that did not like so much the art direction. So we tried to take that as a feedback, just as if it was gameplay.
Yeah.
Why not rework the art, So we did a lot of polishing, and we changed some of the color. The prince was purple in the beginning. He's not purple anymore. That's a long story. But yeah, we tried to make something that player would like more. And so this was big rework.
I think it's one of the first things anyone notices as soon as they see the game. It's so vibrant and colorful, and it's so pretty to look at. You've done an incredible job putting that together.
Thank you.
Have you got any personal favorite pieces that you worked on in the game?
I mean, we tried to be as diverse as we could in the biomes that you are going through. So each biome has a very unique color palette. I think the final one, the palace, the one that's going to be released in the 1.0, is the best one because it's the last one that we made, and we put a lot of love in this because it's the final objective of the game, and it's really nice, I think.
I think we've also, you talked about all the different biomes that are available. We've got to talk, how do you work on kind of making those beautiful backgrounds that you kind of interact with, and then the combat gameplay? Because it must be kind of difficult to manage.
That's a challenge for sure, because the gameplay is very fast-paced, and the traversal is challenging. So you have to be able to read everything very quickly. So we try to have something that is very simple, yet tells a story. So whenever we can, we have rooms in the game that tell environmental storytelling, but it's not during the combat phases. So it's a subtle balance between readable gameplay and background that tells a story. Yeah.
Oh, nice. So especially, is it clear when there's a hidden room or something like that you can smash some pots or kind of work your way through?
There is some of this, yeah, some secrets in the game.
Now, also, we've got to talk about the color palette lighting. They've been widely praised by players in early access, right? How did you approach making the game visually distinct from previous Prince of Persia games?
That's a tough question.
We're here to ask the hard questions.
I mean, I talked about the inspirations already, so these two,
it's taking a little too long, though.
and
I'll
the
tell you
French
that much.
comic book, we
gotta
tried to combine that into a unique look.
Let's go. Let's go.
When you see it as a thumbnail, you instantly recognize it, and it's almost as if it was taken out of a picture book. I mean, that was the objective. And yeah, we tried to embrace the graphical aspect of it, and be very stylized.
Yeah,
Let's go.
It's like,
Next.
I see it any moment you look at it. It's like always bright and popping out.
Yeah.
It's like a thumbnail.
Yeah, Lunchi, I've seen that, bro.
I've got to say though, for people who are hopping on for the first time, and we mentioned it a little bit earlier, but they're hopping on from haven't played early access, and they're hopping on to Rogue Prince of Persia. What kind of experience can they expect to play? Because it's challenging, it's beautiful, it's vibrant. There's a lot more depth to the game.
Yeah, I think expect to be challenged, but it's easy once you get it in your hands and you can feel like doing a wall run and swinging off a pole and diving down an enemy. Like, it is super satisfying. So just be prepared for like acrobatic combat. Use all your moves, like we said in the deep dive trailer. Like it's like playing a Jackie Chan movie. You're just like you're kicking someone, you're blocking something, and then you're jumping around everywhere. Like just be prepared to have fun, I guess. Yeah, and just explore everywhere. Because there's always something to find.
Explore. That's always the thing I fail in doing. I'm always like trying to speed run everything.
Let's go. Let's go.
But have you got any last things that you'd like people to keep an eye out for Rogue Prince of Persia?
I mean, go play the game now. It's out, so yeah, I mean...
Go play it,
yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. But guys, thanks so much for joining us, Matthew and Dylan. Really appreciate it. I look forward to hopping on. And also, a big thank you to the whole team at Ubisoft. You can start sharpening your platforming skills and scimitars right now.
Hey, man, listen. See how the game was at early access and how they worked with the community, and look at the game that it turned out to be. People gotta pay attention to things like that, man. That was crazy. This would have been a totally different game if they had not worked with the community. You know, they had Prince of Persia in purple. He was purple.
Your place.
This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once.
Time to prove myself.
How about you?
Leave that to me.
But yeah, that game is not on PlayStation.
An ambush. This day grows lovelier by the hour.
Nothing can stop me.
Yes, sir.
On my honor. A good choice. This will suffice. Feel my wrath.
Embrace inevitable end. Judgment blade.
Bring sinners to account. Roger.
What do you know about the legend of the Nameless Crusader?
Fierce warrior. Fought in the siege of Antioch, 1097 AD. Very tall, like a giant.
Pope Paul IV had an item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I see the helmet, I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. The root skull, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
It's impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus.
Yeah, it looks like the same trailer.
Always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
Well, you just caught the trailers for Final Fantasy Tactics and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Order of Giants, which we'll be taking an even closer look at in a little bit of time. But now it's time to dive into a game that hits a little closer to home as we learn all about the big bosses, bigger biomes, and brand new big buggies coming to a park near you in Grounded 2. We've got Chris Parker and Justin Vasquez here from Obsidian and Eidos to break it down into very small, teeny tiny parts. I mean, they say good things come in small packages, so thank you so much for helping me unwrap these presents today, guys. How are you today?
We're well. Thank you for having us here. We're very excited to be here to talk about the game.
Yeah, doing great. Super excited to be here.
I'm honestly so excited to gush all about the fun I've been having in Grounded 2.
We're going to put that down just a minute.
Launched now a month ago into
Grounded?
early access.
Nah.
I've been having a blast, but how's the experience been for you two?
It's been an incredible experience. We're so blessed to have such an amazing community around Grounded 2. Everyone.
Yeah, I played a little bit of Grounded
so
2.
well to the announcement and the fact that the game was coming
it's not for me.
Quickly. And seeing
not for me. I'm good.
Hands now, everything that they're doing with it, all the fun they're having with buggies, all the fun they're having in the park.
But yeah, on that ROG,
making and breaking, and all the great feedback we're getting, it's just getting us super excited. And
the prices did leak, so let me just tell you now.
I love that. Chris, have you been having a good time with it as well?
Yeah, I'm just so excited about how well it's been received, because you know, when you're making a game, you have this passion, you have this joy, you really want it to be something that the community is going to love, and they already love Grounded 1, right? They so much passion. And so until you get that into
$549 for the white one.
Hands, you just don't know exactly. You know, you can hope, but until they've actually sort of tasted that meal, you don't know how it's going to go. And so it went out there. People are super excited about it. They have tons of stuff to say and tons of great ideas, and we love that. And it's just been really exciting.
I had it here.
Amazing. Well, I've tasted it, and I've really enjoyed it as well. We've been digging in a lot. It's been so much fun. And obviously, you mentioned buggies, one of the big new additions in Grounded 2. And how has community feedback helped improve and expand that kind of area of the game for you guys?
That's a really good question. For us, the buggies were such an important feature to bring to life because it was the #1 requested feature from Grounded 1.
Yeah.
And so it was a big reason why we wanted to do a sequel in the first place, because we knew to do the buggies properly, we'd have to build the whole world from the ground up to support them and to really make them shine.
Wow, okay.
And so for us, it was a question of...
Okay. So the leaked prices, the white one is going to be $549. And the LIX, which is the black one, is going to be $899.99, ladies. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. Those are the leaked prices. $899 and $549. Let me know how you feel.
Really giving us a lot of clarity on where we want to bring the feature, how we want to fulfill its potential, and of course, what exciting new buggies we're going to be introducing in the future.
Yeah, there's so many aspects to buggies. Like Justin said, we kind of went for the minimum approach and said, let's see what the community has to say about these. We have all of our own ideas that we're like, these are great ideas, but let's see what the community says first, and then we can kind of hone in on that stuff and help that really guide the future of buggies, whether that be with customization or progression, or even what sort of new buggies we might introduce in the world.
And what's been really great is
$54.
Everybody's feedback. A lot of it is very much in line with where we wanted to go.
Absolutely in line.
Yeah.
All of it's been stuff that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Like, and it's great to see that, and especially, you know, we look at what the community feedback says, and our community guys like put it all together, and we count like what's been upvoted and what people are reacting to the most. And
no, it's 24.
To the most are things that we're like, yes,
that's what we want to do.
This sounds great.
So not only does it confirm our belief that this feature has so
I got it here for $24.
Nice to see how aligned we are with our community.
$24.99.
One big team trying to make the best Grounded 2 together.
One big colony. That's so cute.
I totally missed that.
Don't worry, I got
buy a bundle that brings the new one and the Lost Crown. That's 58.
Haven't got to Orb Weaver just yet. We're taking our time, which is a very UK insular joke, but that is fine for you. But
This one is 24.
Any buggy names that you're particularly proud of? Any good puns that you've heard?
I've got one up my sleeve. You, Chris?
Well, no. The favorite one that we always fight around the studio right now is Stinky. I don't know why, but yeah, when we start up a co-op game for the first time, everybody goes and makes their buggy.
Yeah, they need a third person view in that game.
Whoever names their buggy Stinky first is the one that wins, basically.
In a third person
I
view.
always call my aunt Antonio Banteras because you get the double ant pun there.
Double ant pun.
And also just because I like to think of my red.
This game right here, bro.
Roguish ally that I'm going on an adventure with. So Antonio.
Yeah, 549 and 899. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't even make any sense to get the white one. Like, you're gonna be the games are gonna be struggling. You know how they was talking about that it's gonna have a check, like if it's well optimized for the handheld and things like that. Like the white one, you're gonna be having a lot of problems with that white one. So you might as well, if you're buying one, save up a little bit more money and get the black one, because that's gonna be the one to get if you're trying to get that. The white one, don't even think about it.
Do that, but let's have the interface help you out and help you sort of min-max easily into that play style. And to be perfectly honest, I thought this was just like a kind of a nice little quality of life add to the game. And
they're gonna be talking about every game like this. This is crazy, bro.
Fantastic, and they want to know, hey, what are the next ones going to be? What equipment that's going to be added so that we can, further develop this particular archetype? And that's been really surprising. But also
I mean, I guess because they gave us the Xbox showcase for Summer Game Fest,
something that I thought was pretty small, something that
and it's just like
IDOS actually championed in the first place, and yep, everybody loves it. It's great.
I guess they're taking this time to talk about each game and promote it and things like that.
Extension of what Grounded was already doing, and what made Grounded special as a survival game was this really rich RPG fighting system. And to speak to what Chris is saying, that's also
Black Myth Wukong came out to Xbox. We'll take a look at the
mechanics and progression and
at how the game runs after the show.
So this felt like a natural extension of us working together.
I want to see how it looks. I forgot it came out today.
Not only them finding really cool ways to break the builds and push them to
Still high for Black Myth, bro. Did you play Black Myth Wukong, Mike? It doesn't make sense to get it either, but you can. Yeah, because if you look at it, bro, all they really did with it just looked to me. It looks more organized. That's all it is. That's all I saw. Got everything in one section, where you got all like that. You could sort through whether it's your Xbox Game Pass games or your console. You could sort through them like that, and that's pretty much it. Everything else is pretty much the same as the original ROG.
Putting those into the game, implementing them, and how the community
But yeah,
received some
I like the
things
look of it though.
our new Scorpion,
I do like the look of
our
it.
Caterpillar,
Also,
etc. Are there any
gotta keep in mind also that the original Ally, those original handhelds, the back,
for different reasons,
like,
of course. So,
it's not like grabbing a controller. It's really like flat. So your hands will be pressing on the back of it, like hard body. It's not gonna have these handles like a controller. So if you have an Xbox controller, hold it like this. That's how you're gonna know if you like it. Hold it like this. You like that feeling. That's the same feeling you're gonna get when you holding up one of those handhelds, just like this. Exactly, almost what PlayStation did with the Portal. They took a controller, expanded it. So grab a DualSense, hold on to it, and picture a screen in the middle. So,
from the community for a long time, and being able to bring
especially the Xbox one, right? Because that's the one that you're gonna be comparing to Steam Decks and the ROGs and all that, the Lenovo.
seeing all these reaction videos online.
If you grab one of those, like I said, it's not gonna feel the same as grabbing that ROG one, because it looks like they learned from PlayStation. They basically put a controller and expanded it, as opposed to the regular ROG. It's not gonna have that controller feel. It's gonna have more that handheld feel to it, but your fingers are gonna be resting on the back of it, and when you're playing and moving a lot like this, your hands are gonna be touching the back of it a lot, so it might be a little bit uncomfortable. So that's what I'm seeing.
So our new boss is a giant tarantula named Axel, who has gotten loose in the
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a lot of money, bro. $900. Then you add on the tax, depending on where you are, right? That's it could come up to like $940 at the end of it. So that's a lot of money, bro.
Yeah, look at this thing. It's terrifying.
No, but again, his own. It depends on your lifestyle, travel, a lot for work, travel a lot in your personal life. You know, it's gonna depend, but the majority of people,
experience for players,
they're not gonna buy it.
Again, it was just the clear first choice for us.
That's a lot of money.
To bring that fantasy of the tarantula to life.
And if it's $1,000, we shouldn't be hearing, like they were talking about it earlier, like, oh, we're gonna have certain games. Some games might run at 30. Some games will run at 60. Is that in third? Like, we shouldn't be hearing that talk. If you selling me this device for almost $1,000, I'm trying to play these games at 60 frames. Whatever, 1080p, I don't care. I get it. Nobody's asking you for 4K 60 on it, whatever. But 1080p, 60. Charging $1,000, bro. Putting in this new chip, that's the Z2 Extreme. You know, you got Windows working on it with Asus. They should be able to come out and really promote it as a 1080p 60 frame machine. But it's not. Most games are going to be running at 30 frames. You know, like, you got to be checking if it has compatible with handheld. And then also, if it is compatible, is it going to run good or is it going to run excellent? Remember, they spoke about that too. So you got to look for all these things.
There's a couple of more.
For $1,000, bro, like, come on.
So around Axel, so
like, come on.
To see if the community catches them all.
Love it. Yeah. Well, let's get back to this big boss Axel, because I would love to hear some tips from you guys.
Ah, this is crazy right here, though. See what I be saying, like.
And I'm hoping I don't have to do it alone. But yeah, do you have any tips for players on taking them down?
Well, I mean, with basically any adventure in Grounded, got to load up before. You got to prepare for whatever your adventure is going to be. You need to make sure you've got enough food and water and healing supplies.
Oh, if it's like this tomorrow, bro, I don't know what's going to happen, bro.
Like, that's basically what's going to happen.
I'll be talking about.
He's got a lot of special attacks that are really cool, and you're just going to have kind of learn that sequence, because there's also some stages to that boss fight as well. So once you've figured out the first one, you're going to have a couple of surprises for you. Figure out the second one, a couple of surprises for you. Hopefully it'll keep players entertained for a while. And when they finally beat it, there's a lot of goods on the horizon there. You know, you can, like with everything in Grounded, you murder it and then turn it into fashionable attire. And that's exactly what you
wear your
do.
trophies on your body.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Make weapons and armor with that, maybe some furniture, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
You want to upholster something with that, and that's exactly what you can do here.
My advice would be, whether you're playing single player or with your friends, to bring a friend. Go with your Orb Weaver buggy. You know, hey, if you want to take it on alone, go for it. Become the stuff of YouTube and Twitch legend. But if you want to, you know, try to survive, bring your Orb Weaver buggy. It will come in handy immensely. The fight was designed with that in mind, and we had a lot of fun figuring out, okay, what makes fighting a giant creature on another giant creature a fun and unique experience. So we really hope that the players will get a kick out of.
All right, come on, man. Nah. Yo, if it's like this tomorrow, bro.
Impressive buggy mounts.
Nice. I can't wait to try it
Bro.
myself and die multiple times, no doubt. Very good.
Bro.
Parker, you mentioned that there's some, you know, obviously our favorite thing about Grounded is getting the loot. My favorite thing is going and analyzing everything, breaking it down. Can you tell us a little bit about the spoils that we can expect from the tarantula? Is there going to be some pieces in particular?
Absolutely. So
The Blacksmith trailer and come back.
There is an absolutely, as you would expect, massive bow.
I don't know, bro. I don't know if we're seeing new games. I don't know.
It's sort of ridiculously large, but that's what makes it sort of charming.
$8.99, bro. Get the pro in some games,
that's been in the yard so far,
bro.
So it is ridiculous.
That's a lot of money.
You can make yourself
They wildin'.
a new fancy chest to adorn your base.
But again,
a little bit more stuff, as I recall correctly. And is, of
right?
course, again, fashioned out of.
That's the whole thing.
Pieces. You can even make
when you
cool
put
there's all kinds of stuff
a third-party company make hardware, such as Asus,
How the community reacts to that, because it's a.
they're not gonna. They gotta sell for profit. They're not gonna sell product at a loss. They're not gonna do that. That's not what they're known for. PlayStation and Xbox, that's what they're known for, because they know they're gonna get you in the store, and that's how they're gonna make their money. But Asus, they're selling hardware.
You know, mood boards.
So
we have a new insect, it's just like a wall of terrors.
when you think about that,
okay, which of these is the most
now
interesting terror
start
to
thinking
like?
about those next generation
all of these different tarantulas, and we're looking
hardware that Microsoft has lined up in the. Think about it. It's not Microsoft. It's Asus that's doing those hybrid joints. They might team up with a couple other people. So think about it. Yo.
For our winter update, we're going to be introducing our first new biome in the park. It's our
this is crazy right here, bro.
Biome. And what's really exciting about it is that the park allows us to
Crazy right here, bro.
explore areas that are really a good mix of human crafted.
Gotta go get me some more coffee, man.
As well as the more natural, organic areas.
Some more coffee.
And so the idea of a community garden was very appealing for exactly that reason. And so we get to see, you know, our pumpkin patch or a vegetable garden or a greenhouse. These all feel very organic and very wild and very grounded, but have this new layer to it of, no, this was carefully cultivated by humans to be laid out in a specific way. And so that gives us the opportunity to do things from a level design and experience design wise that couldn't be done in Grounded 1, can only be done because of the park. Chris, did you want to?
Yeah, no, 100%. You pretty much nailed everything there. I'm super excited about running around amongst giant pumpkins. The greenhouse gives us the opportunity to make a very human.
Yeah, Wario 64 just put out the pricing.
With the vegetable garden, we're doing some
$549, $890.
Almost turn it into sort of
100-watt charger dock.
Things that we're doing that I think are really fun and
HDMI 2.0.
Sort of planned in our heads
SBA, SB 99.99. The case for it,
and then we can do some more
$9.99. Okay.
After we have the tarantula update in the fall, our winter update is going to be this first big one where we've got some new biomes and a lot of new stuff, new insects, of course, more equipment, all kinds of things on the horizon that we're really geeked up about.
Heck yeah.
I'll show it to y'all after the.
Oh my gosh. Well, is there anything else that you want to share with us just now, right around the corner for Grounded 2, that we can look forward to?
Well, I think there's two things. If you look at a roadmap, you can see that with the garden biome, we'll be introducing our first new buggy, which is the Ladybug. So we're very excited about that. We think she's going to bring something unique and fun.
Oh man, this is crazy.
And, you know, in general, if the community wants to get excited about what it is that we're doing, the roadmap is a good place to go check out everything we have in mind. And you know, we want to hear people's feedback. We want them to join us.
We want them to help sort of help mold what it is that we're planning to do.
Put everything together. $8.99.
Idea of all the things that we think would be super exciting, that would be
plus
great
the
to
charging dock, the block.
You know what? This is a journey
$99.99. So that's $1,000 right there.
Our sharing. This is what we think right
Okay,
now. We want you to come
that's
down, share with us what we
$1,000.
think would be cool
The
and exciting
Ally
and
X
great for Grounded
and the
2.
charging.
I love that. I mean, I'm really excited to think of
It brings
I guess, for this Ladybird.
HDMI 2.0,
Had to have one in real life. What do you
USB-A,
for a real life buggy? I read
and
somewhere
USB-C.
the Arc Weaver or the new Ladybird.
$99.99.
Definitely take
Then
the red ant
trying to buy the carrying case at $70. Altogether at $1,070. Add on the tax, talking about $1,150. There it is, people.
Everything about it is like really great.
There it is, people.
Orb Weaver's cool too, but it's still maybe a little too terrifying for me.
You don't see that parking that in your driveway.
Yeah,
anytime soon, no.
I'm still not down with that. You know, so we'll see. We'll see as other ones come online. Maybe I'll change my mind.
There's a hands-on impression of Blood. Dawn Walker. All right, we'll watch it. Yo, this show is trash, bro.
You know that dirt bike that you can kind of take out anywhere.
Like, what's going on here with this?
Right now, I'm leaning towards the Ladybug. Maybe it's because it's new and exciting, but honestly, because as a player of Grounded 1, that was the one that I wanted to ride the most. You know, and often would just by
This
jumping
trash,
on
bro.
the
Come on, how long they got with these people, bro?
riding this wild creature.
Yo, this is like 30 minutes.
So being able to bring that to life in the park, it not gonna lie, it's super satisfying. And so
nice.
Can't wait for the community to get that dream come true.
Yo, there's been like 30 minutes, bro.
A lot about community, and it just feels
And
like
she's
so
still
weird. You
going.
guys are so synced up with them. You're listening to the players all the time, but how has both of your teams kind of created
Who have more questions?
players of Grounded
Oh
2
my.
to be part of this collaboration, or how can people watching at home kind of
This
get
is crazy,
involved
bro.
with that, the feedback process too?
Yeah, I mean, we're up on pretty much every like social media platform out there. The Grounded game.
My brother Michael West dropping the bomb up in
Community up there. That's also one of the places where it's
15 minutes of talking about Bug Show. Next game. Exactly.
And go ahead and like upvote ideas and discuss those ideas in great detail. And then we have a great community group of folks at Obsidian that
Crazy.
go through everything. They respond to every single like customer comment and note and whatever. We try
Crazy,
to make sure
bro.
that people know that we are actually listening to them. We are already weekly getting together.
Y'all let me know. I could take this off.
And going
You
through
know.
all of this feedback and sorting it out and figuring out, hey, what is it that we want to do in the next week? What do we want to do in the next month? What is something that we want to try and do in 4 months? If we don't want to do it, let's talk to the community and see if there's something that's like close to that sort of like makes sense or we can make work. So it's just a whole lot of things, and you know what? Props to the Grounded 1 team who like.
Let me see what they, since we already wasted all this time, let me see what they put after this. If they do another one like this, a sit down, we taking it off.
Is just so supportive and so great. And,
Taking it off.
You know, it's because I think, you know, we try to interact with them constantly. We try to listen to them. We try and make changes that they want.
Yeah.
And I think
It's I remember. It's true. He did do it last year.
It's really something special. It's pretty cool.
Absolutely. That was something everyone at the team at Eidos Montreal saw right away, that the story of the success of Grounded was that this community wasn't just rooting for the game, they were rooting for the team as well. And the team wasn't just trying to make this game in a bubble, they really wanted to collaborate with this community. And it's that healthy bond between them, that interdependence between them, that resulted in an amazing game. And so of course we want to replicate that success. Of course we want to replicate that feeling for the community. And of course, we want to allow that to put us in a position to create the best version of Grounded 2 possible.
That's beautiful. That's so fun. Well,
all right, let's wrap up.
Ideas I'll have to tell you afterwards off stage, but
can't wait
I'm
to
gonna
hear.
write them down yet, and
Yeah.
be sure to join that Discord as well to chat more Grounded. But honestly, Parker, Justin, thank you so much. I've had just a blast talking about Grounded 2, and I can't wait for all the new updates that we've got as well.
Thank you for having us. It was
Thank
a blast.
you. Like, you know, being able to just talk about the game and a situation like this is awesome.
Heck yeah.
And thank you so much.
No, thank you. I mean, there's so much more to look forward to as Grounded 2 continues.
Way
to
too
grow.
much money.
But for now, we go from the ground to the air to explore the biggest biome of all, Earth's atmospheric envelope. There's new places to go and new ways to get there, so let's set a course for Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. But on the way, we'll have a brief stopover on Star Sand Island.
Nah, bro. Hey, hold on. So today, supposed to be having the Xbox Ally, Microsoft Simulator, which is about to come up. Grounded 2 just passed. World of Warcraft Midnight. You know they're gonna talk about that. Keeper. Dying Light the Beast. Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Hotel Barcelona. Invincible versus Chronos The New Dawn. The Final Fantasy 7 Remake Integrate. Outbound, Power Wash Simulator, Star Sand Island, which we're watching right now, and Indiana Jones, which he showed us already. So basically, Flight Simulator is about to come up. Then after that, they might do Dying Light, then Keeper, or the Warcraft, Call of Duty, the rest of them. So that's what they got lined up. That's what they got lined up. I'm buying Oh, absolutely. I'm buying Chronos. That's a day one. Oh, by the way, for Chronos, it's just released right now, okay?
When you think of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you might picture soaring over iconic skylines or navigating through
For
turbulent
Chronos, this just happened right now.
and here to tell us all about the latest updates is head of Microsoft.
If you pre-order Chronos, the New Dawn on Steam, it's on Steam, okay? Before September 5th, to claim the medium game and uncover Marion's settling secrets, abandoned hotel. So this is a bonus we're getting, okay? So if you pre-order, you're getting two games. The medium, Chronos.
And so we always try to prepare
And that's music to my ears that Germany is
so we're gonna take a look at the medium, right? After we're done, to see what that game is.
Zeppelin and Junkers made the first metal aircraft. Lufthansa is super influential in the world of aviation. So I think it's sort of in the in the water or in the air. Like Germany is the country with the most registered private planes, for example, in all of Europe. So there's a huge audience. Some of our longest fans are here, most dedicated. So we always try to bring something, and we brought two things today. We got some trailers. So let's run the first trailer.
Got it. Dying Light
that
looks
was
fire.
really, really, really beautiful.
Dying Light looks fire.
Well done. Can you give me some context about the update?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big dreams of flight simulation has always been to fly highly realistic
we're not
planes
getting that,
over
Mike.
beautiful,
We're not getting
detailed
that.
landscapes. And in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024,
That's
we actually got
coming
further
on
than
the
ever
showcase.
before. Our aircraft are very detailed, and what you just saw shows you how detailed we can get with the countryside. So what we do is we fly planes really low over the ground, like so over the country or over the cities, and we take millions of pictures and LiDAR, and out of that we construct three-dimensional cities. The resolution is 3 centimeters. And because Germany is so important, like we already had 25 cities. We had Hamburg and Berlin, of course, Munich, Cologne, and now we added 7 more with Bremen. And we're really wanting to fill out the country. And now we're at 32 cities, and we're going to just keep going. And one day we'll have the entire country down to 3 centimeters, and you can find everything.
That's a big goal. I'm looking forward to that. And I remember when you added Munich, because that's my hometown, and the first thing I did was going up in the air, hovering over the street where I live, which was
awesome.
really cool. But I know you have more today for us to share.
Yes, I'm super excited about this. We have our first German helicopter. It's called the Eurocopter EC-135, which is actually based on the German helicopter.
So what Microsoft is saying, because I guess that they were supposed to actually say the price for the Xbox Ally today, and I'm guessing that they decided to pull back on it. And according to Azador Gaming, saying that the price is pending due to macroeconomic conditions. That's what Microsoft said. Pending on due to macroeconomic conditions. That's why they didn't post the pricing. So let's see what happens. What happens? They need to lower that price. I'm telling you. They gotta lower the price. Oh yeah, that's out next week. That's out next week. You can run that on Game Pass if you got Game Pass. You can run that.
And now we are joined by Florian Brocksch, a real-world ADAC air rescue pilot. Florian, welcome to Cologne.
Hello, Maxi. Thank you for having me.
So you are a real pilot. Can you tell us a bit more about yourself and especially also the ADAC air rescue?
I started flying helicopters when
Let's take a look at that Blood of Dawn Walker stuff.
And became a search and rescue helicopter pilot for the ADAC Air Rescue in 2017.
I'm gonna leave this Dawn of Bloodwalker.
All right, Huber.
Jealous you got to do this one.
Time for some more Gamescom impressions
So hyped for this game, bud.
that I got to see before going out.
Sweet.
And now they're showing us
Nuts and
how
bolts.
the rest of this quest plays out. So you are in. So if you're not familiar with Blood of Dawnwalker, basically this is 14th century medieval Europe. You're in this place called Vale Sangora, where they were dealing with the plague, and then these vampires use that as their opportunity to, like, we're going to come out of the shadows and we're going to take this valley for ourselves.
Crazy.
We're going to rule this valley. And so, like, they've kind of, taken over the religion. So now, like, there's blood baptisms, and they talked about this thing where, like, the people like do this kind of exchange where, like, people like take their own blood and offer it up to the vampires, and then they get a little bit of the vampire blood so that they don't get sick.
This sounds
my
like
boy got a
some
naughty dog
allegory for
shirt.
drug addiction.
Right. And you play as Cohen, who is a Dawnwalker, which basically means that you are human during the day and vampire during the night.
Daywalker.
And Blade was definitely one of their inspirations. We talked about that.
Yes.
But there is more to this that this quest kind of leads into, and I'll get there. to find out like what a Dawnwalker even is, because Cohen doesn't even know at this point. But this is by Rebel Wolves in Warsaw. A lot of these guys were previously at CD Projekt Red, branched out, created their own studio, and Bandai Namco is publishing now. And so it definitely has a lot of familiar flair, like in terms of like the way things look, and they wanted to be authentic to 14th century Europe and all that kind of stuff in terms of the architecture and the way that the people are dressed.
I love that so much.
And some of the customs, but then, you know, vampires, you know, and part of that saying is like, this is a time when people believed that these things were real, right?
Yeah.
And so
I
now
love that historical context.
Can we
for
still
in
play
any
though?
game. If you give me a historical
or no?
a historical period piece that's like,
I think we could play.
really into the history and trying to be as accurate as possible, I love that stuff.
Yeah. And they said that with the vampires taking over, then other mythical creatures kind of came out of the shadows, like, oh hey, we're here too.
Some gorgons, perhaps?
Yeah, I forget. There was like
some harpies.
There was some monster that was like just like running a shop or something in the town.
Sick.
When they showed it off in June, they didn't get into that as much this time because they're more focused on the quest dynamics and stuff.
Yeah.
So the really ambitious thing about this game is the way the quest system works. Is that
I remember this.
Essentially, they're saying there's not really like side quests and main quests, and that you can kind of tackle things in sort of any order that you want. And so you can go over here and you can do this quest, and you know, doing some quests are going to unlock other quests, but you don't necessarily do them in a prescribed order. And depending on when you do certain things, like you could come across like one of the big vampires very early in the game, and you're not going to have much chance because you don't have a lot of experience or whatever. Or you could, you know, wait and like confront them later or whatever. And so what's happening with Cohen is that like his family has been abducted or whatever, and they're like in the main like vampire fortress, and you have like a month to.
Oh, one of the family members is going to be a villainous vampire. So obvious. That's so
you
obvious.
have like a month to
if that doesn't happen,
to be able to rescue
shout
them.
out if it doesn't happen.
Well, what they showed in the CG trailer that they replayed for us to remind us, I don't know if you remember the CG trailer where like Cohen was with his sister, and when all the stuff goes down, and his sister has the plague, and the king and like all the knights had like cornered them, and they're like, you know, anyone that's infected, we've got to take him out, and he's like begging for his sister's life. And then the vampires come and they kill the king and all the knights.
Yeah.
And they gave her a couple of drops of
sister
blood.
Is going to be... you're going to have to kill your sister. 100%.
Maybe. We'll see.
Willing to bet my life on
But anyways, so there's this whole timeline mechanic where you only have like essentially 30 days, 30 nights to get to the end of the game. And so you could go straight to the fortress and try to do it that way, or you can build up and, you know, get artifacts and things to make it easier and build up your experience and stuff. And the way that it works is it's not that like you're in a race. It's sort of
sounds like Lightning Returns.
It's sort of Persona-ish in that certain actions that you take progress time.
Got it.
So they didn't really like say that like this is like an hour. They said like time segments. So I'm guessing that like maybe each thing that you do is like about 2 hours of a day or 3 hours, but you'll see sometimes like if you're going to go into a crypt or pick a certain dialogue option or whatever, there's like a little hourglass.
Interesting.
And then there'll be hourglass, you know, you're using one time segment, you're using 2 time segments, that kind of thing.
Cool mechanic. I like it.
And
sounds
so,
interesting.
The basic thing you're looking for in this quest is you're trying to find like this legendary silver sword. Again, kind of feels like a callback to The Witcher, but you're trying to find this silver sword, and you're on the hunt for clues to do this. And there's all these like investigative mechanics. And so just like what they showed in the June demo, they skipped to the part where you're trying to get into the cathedral and find some information on where this sword is in this crypt. And so they start on the night side of things when you're the vampire. And at night, you can do all these abilities where like you can do like it's called like a shadow step, I think. Yeah, where you can like or no, plane shift is the one I'm thinking. So basically, yeah, shadow step is like blink. So that's like teleporting across rooftops, Dishonored style.
Bro.
I actually asked them about like
That looks-
immersive sim
that
stuff.
looks
It's like, oh, it's
fire
not an
right
immersive
there.
sim. It's not an immersive sim. So like it's not that deep.
Okay.
But I do feel like some elements of that with like how you're getting into places because
Yeah.
like okay, at night you can take this route, but in the day you can do this thing. So yes, but there's just also this ability called plane shift where you can like literally just like walk up the side of a building or walk across the ceiling.
Cool.
Kind of thing. And you get into the cathedral and kind of Assassin's Creed style, like you're going across the high like parts of the cathedral. And in the June demo, they went down and they attacked like this like one of the vampire leaders or whatever. And in this, they're like, this time we're just gonna leave her alone down there. And here, what they did is they went to one of the murals that was on the ceiling, and you investigate the mural. And like, so like you look at the different points in the mural, and Cohen kind of has this narration as he's sort of like investigating it and working out like what the meaning of it is.
Yeah.
And by doing that, you learn about the sigil for one of these saints that was there before the vampires and
Got it.
everything. And so you learn about the saints that were in this town. And okay, so you know now you know what
You
that
have some
symbol is
knowledge,
to
yeah.
look for their crypt.
Okay. Is this a choice now with versus like you go up and you investigate or you go down into the crypt and fight? Can you do both or is
Well,
it
it's
a
not you're
choice?
in the crypt. This isn't like she's in the cathedral doing some ritual
Yeah.
at night. So you can go down and fight her.
Okay.
Or you can just like
Investigate.
be up on the rafters looking for this mural and just not even interact with her at all.
Okay, and then just leave.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't need to fight her. She's there. You can fight her.
Yeah.
It's not advised.
Cool. Very cool.
At this point.
Yeah.
Because at this point they had like 22 days left.
Got it.
On the timeline.
Yeah.
And then
Is there a con to waiting to fight? Will the enemies get stronger as time progresses, or is it only a benefit to wait and grow stronger yourself?
I am going to guess the way that this thing is structured that it could depend.
Okay.
Could depend on that enemy.
Sick.
So with her, it sounds like you're better off waiting.
Cool.
But with somebody else, that might not be the case.
Awesome.
And then
So I play.
yeah, and so then similarly, you then go to and then so there's some objectives. We'll have a moon icon or a sun icon next to them. You can only do them at night or during the day.
Oh, okay.
And so then
Is there a free roam element where like it'll just kind of shoot you out into the open and it's like, okay, you have multiple things that take time available. Where do you want to go and what do you want to do?
yeah, I mean that's the thing.
Yeah.
They're saying like this whole quest, like you don't even have to do this quest.
Wow.
You can get through the game and not do this quest at all.
It's crazy. How's that even possible? It's awesome, Buzz. I love that.
Yeah, so and then when you're a vampire, you've got Wolverine claws, attack guys with the claws. You've got an ability called Voracious Bite, so you're gonna like attack an enemy and like get your
Sounds like a WoW move.
your health back. Because that's one of the things too when you're in vampire mode. They talked about in June is that you have like a hunger, and then you have to feed to keep that hunger.
Vampire.
Yeah. And
My
yeah,
favorite 6 out
they
of
actually
10.
did talk about that as one of their inspirations too.
Nice.
That's
10 out of
fire.
10, 6.
Yeah. So, but yeah, because they say if you get too hungry, then you might just like lose control, like go beast mode on somebody at an inopportune time, and just grab a guy and just start feeding on them.
Hell yeah.
So, but then so then you have to go to the library, and similarly you like find a door on the rooftop that's unlocked, go in there, read a bit more about these saints and figure out like where the crypt is, and then you go in, you have to like blow the leaves off of some of the crypts, find the symbol, go down there, you hear this moaning behind the wall, and then they switch to a different save file.
Bastards.
Now we're doing the quest Same quest.
Oh, but
in daylight.
Ah.
Completely different sequence
That's
of events.
so cool, man.
So now you go into the cathedral. You have this same interaction that they showed where you talk to the priest or whatever, and they lie to the priest, and because you could do a confession when he asks if you want to do a confession, but that takes time. That's another chunk of time you lose if you decide to do that confession. But
can you kill him
by lying to the priest? It's clear that he knows that you lied to him.
Yeah.
So
Can you kill the priest?
Probably. I don't know.
Yeah.
But then you go and talk to the deacon, and the deacon's grumpy because he's having to do all these chores, and he's like, and you're like, hey, I need to get into the library. Can I go and check out the library? You know, and he's like, well, the caretaker, man, he's taken off. I haven't seen him for days. Can you go find the caretaker? If you find the caretaker, I might lead you into the library. So you go, and you go to like this almshouse. You start asking some questions. You find out that there's a secret part at the almshouse that, you know, that they don't tell people about. And then you use like your little like investigator vision. You see some scratch marks on the floor. You
move a bookcase, go
push
into
the bookcase
basement.
out of the way.
Yeah.
Go into the basement,
God.
and then you're fighting this beast. And they describe this as basically like a vampire that didn't take. They like they were like going to turn into a vampire, but it didn't work. They got all brain damaged, and now they're just like this feral beast that you have to put down.
So cool.
Crazy.
And then you're looking around, you're seeing like all of these corpses and mangled bodies and stuff like that. And then you find some artifacts. They have like these, like, just to kind of highlight them, there's like these blood moths or whatever that they say like go around magical items.
Yeah.
And then you find one of these corpses, and you can do a little necromancy on the corpse, because when you're in human form, you've got all these hexes and crap like carved into your flesh.
Wow.
So you have these magic abilities that you can only do in human form, and then you have the vampire powers that you can only do in vampire form. And so like on your skill tree, you have these different options of like, okay, you can power up your hexes, or you can power up your vampiric abilities, or then you have other skills that are like shared between both of them.
Got it.
So yeah, one of the things that you can do with your hexes is that you can do a little necromancy, and because you picked up those artifacts, that means some things to the soul that was there, and you can ask them some other questions.
That's awesome.
And then you basically find out that that vampire beast that you put down was the caretaker. And he had been doing some shady stuff on the side, and that's why he ended up becoming that monster.
So cool.
So then you got to go back and give the deacon the bad news.
That's why The Witcher's so good, because it adds so much. You know,
Yeah.
we always talk about The Witcher 3 being one of the all-time greats, rightfully
Very
so.
detailed.
Because it gives context and humanity to these monstrous beings. You know,
Right,
every
right.
every one of these monsters has a story, whether they're just like pure evil, whatever, hungry, or like some tragic tale of how they got this way. So if this game can deliver on that with these vampires, you know, make some of them sympathetic, make some of them just super evil, like that's really cool.
Yeah. And then, so then the deacon lets you into the library. So now you're just there in the daytime, and you read the book that you need to, and then they kind of skipped ahead past another part of the quest to show how you get the sigil, because the sigil is somewhere else. And then you get into the crypt, and then, like I said, you hear this moaning behind the wall, and then he breaks open the wall, and this vampire comes out, and it's the saint that you learned about on the mural and in the book.
He's a vamp.
That's crazy.
And his brain is a little messed up, and so he mistakes you for one of the other saints, and he's like, "Why did you seal me in there, Tobias?" And so you've got to fight this guy. You got to do this boss battle with him, and then again, the boss battle in the day is different than if you fought him at night, because he is also a Dawnwalker.
Whoa, sketchy.
So, and after you defeat him, he's like, "You have the same eyes as mine. You're a Dawnwalker." And Colin's like, "What? What's that?" Because it's happened to him, but he has no idea.
Yeah.
And so you
one.
get the silver sword, but it's busted, and he tells you, you know, where to go to like get it reforged. But then he also tells you to like seek out the augurs or whoever to learn more about what it means to be a Dawnwalker.
Is the whole game in this big town, or are you going to be going on some?
The town is like the biggest city in the game, but then there's all kinds of other villages and places like that.
Sick.
But like I said, like, there's this quest that leads you to learn more about who your character even is, and yet they say
optional.
You wouldn't have to do it necessarily. You could find a whole different path to get to the end of the game.
So much.
You might not have that sword.
Love it.
Yeah. So
so excited. It sounds so ambitious.
Yeah.
So thoughtful too. Everything about it seems so deliberate and thoughtful from what you've said. Just the story and
I'm pretty sure they will.
You know, it really seems like there's a vision here, man.
Yeah.
Very excited.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like I said, like when you're looking at like the book or like the mural or whatever, there's like 4 investigative points and he's like working it out in his head, telling you like what his thoughts are as he's learning from the thing that you're looking at. So it really does have like a little bit more of that like adventure investigative sense to it.
So cool.
And then trying to see what else there was. Oh, they said the thing about him with him being sealed in that wall. The reason he was like so messed up was he basically starves to death every day.
Love that. I love a starving vampire.
And then when he goes into vampire form, he's resurrected. And then in the human form, he's just starving all day. And just like this cycle of like however many decades that it's been that he's been sealed away like this.
So cool.
Just dying day after day after day.
That's cool, man. So cool.
Yeah. And then yeah. Oh, that's the other thing. It's not just that you may or may not do this quest, but you might do it at the beginning of your journey, or you might do it later in the journey. Like
whatever pulls you.
Yeah.
You know? I love that.
And they said that there wasn't their quests don't necessarily like unlock at a certain time or earlier or later or whatever, but they said that if you start a quest, there may be consequences that if you don't finish it. So there might be an expiration date where it's like, oh, okay, if there's a house on fire or whatever, and you've started this quest, you can't just go wander off and expect to come back.
I love this stuff
to it. So
people freak out so hard about missing any kind of content at all. I love it. I love when you fail a quest and it's gone. I love when you completely miss a quest.
Yeah, that's true.
They say if you really want to, you could essentially play a run where like you just do everything during the day or you just do everything during the night. You could focus on one or the other.
That's so cool.
And then trying to think about what else there was. Obviously hidden areas and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're saying that the endings are essentially like a sum of all of your choices put together. So be curious to see how many endings there actually ends up being.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I mean, yeah, that's always the biggest challenge I feel like with, multiple choice games is how can you make this pay off for a variety of play styles and choices that so many people make?
Yeah.
How can you make it satisfying for me who plays it, goes full RP maybe, goes full villainous, killing people versus someone else plays virtuous.
Yeah. Oh, that was one of the other things. They said there's not a morality system. It's not like, oh, you're a good Cohen versus bad Cohen, but there will be consequences for your actions. So you definitely, like I said, like with that priest.
Yeah.
You decide to lie to that priest. You can tell he notices that.
Yeah.
What does that mean for later?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sick.
Okay.
It's a ways off. Not playable yet, like I said.
Yeah, so next year probably?
Yeah, I think next year sometime. Yep.
Dang.
So, but that's Blood of Dawnwalker. We are Easy Allies. Thank you for checking out our Gamescom coverage. If you missed it, we just put up some Capcom previews as well. Resident Evil, Pragmata, Onimusha, all in one nice little video. And we will be back from Gamescom with a lot of other things to talk about. We've got like 40-something different appointments there, different games that we're going to be seeing on the show floor. And we are independent and we are funded by people just like you. So check out patreon.com/easyallies to drop in $5 or so. And be sure to like and subscribe and ring that bell on YouTube. Thank you.
Hey, man. Please. Yo, can we drop a bomb for these? That was incredible. go, Chris. Good looking for that. Let's go back. Let me see what they got going on. How is it not here? Up.
Yeah, now I'm gonna tag back in to get you back in.
Swap out, right? If you get
Wow.
John. Oh, yes, you got John.
Oh my word.
Goodness. I got a push block.
Huge blocking.
Oh, I don't have anybody else. I got him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got
Omni, man.
Scumbag. Oh, I dropped it though.
What y'all thought about that game, man?
Okay.
Bro, that was
This is actually really, really close.
what was it? Pre-beta footage. And look how good that looked. That looked really good. Right? Not playable yet, like they said. It's gonna be playable sometime next year. So that game looked fire, bro. Very detailed. Everything that you do has consequences and things like that. It's gonna be great. It's pre-beta, bro. It's pre-beta. So they gotta polish all that up. No? Fix it. They gotta fix all that. You want the link?
Come on, Mark.
It's in the Discord. Mike. Chris sent it over in the Discord. Go in there and click it.
Oh, you can pick up from there.
Yeah.
I have nothing to break. Let's see if he's gonna go for it. He did. He did. He got greedy.
Let's take a look at this.
No.
Oh
my God! You got both! Oh God!
Oh my God!
That was pretty good. That was pretty disastrous for me. Did he just take out two characters in one?
Yes, I did.
Oh
Game. It's game. Oh, that's dead. Done.
I
Ladies and
retire.
gentlemen,
It's
Redemption
over.
Evo. Redemption Evo right here. You saw it
I'm never
live.
going back to
You saw-
Evo.
you saw it live.
Can't show my
Camera
face.
guy,
It's over.
live.
Well, amazing stuff there from Quarter. I just cannot wait to get my hands on the game and start learning the ropes.
Double overkill though?
That was nuts. Nuts.
That
Thank
was
you
the
so
call
much,
out.
Mike. Thank
Yeah.
you so much, Rip, for showing us what Omni-Man brings to the battle. And you guys, don't forget to wishlist Invincible versus today.
That was amazing, honestly. Thank you. And of course, after you're done tearing your family apart, just like you've witnessed on the Gamescom stage, you couldn't be blamed for needing a breather. So we're going to run back a couple trailers, then we'll talk LEGO Voyagers, Dying Light the Beast, chat with Tim Schafer about the latest from Double Fine later in the day, and we'll also show off more great games as the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues. And it must be said, a lot of the games you've seen so far are Xbox Play Anywhere, and we've got plenty more coming. Make like someone who doesn't have an Xbox Ally yet and stay put. Now, Ninja Gaiden 4.
We go. I can't wait for this.
Times, the Hayabusa and Raven Ninja clans
Oh, we saw
have
this
fought
already.
to keep peace. With the Hayabusa clan in this
This is the one they showed us yesterday.
But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had a secret motive.
I owe you one, Hayabusa.
Expect heavy resistance from the DDO. We're all counting.
Yeah, Lunchi, I'm gonna take a look at that after this is done. Is it Digital Foundry?
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the Dark Dragon Seal. Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it.
The very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Yeah, this is gonna be fire right here.
The whole world's at
gonna be fire, right? I don't know, bro. I don't know why they showed this yesterday. Has the Black Man Wukong? Oh, has one.
So now that you're good and chilled out, get excited again immediately because we've got a sweet giveaway to get to. This year marks a big anniversary for CD Projekt Red and The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt.
There's
So to
Lana
celebrate,
Lista.
we're giving
Hasn't put
away
up a video.
four very cool controllers.
I'll put this guy. Like,
if you're watching
oh,
on Twitch, follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win. And you too can become a monster slayer with The Witcher 3 10th Anniversary Special Edition controllers and celebrate the lasting legacy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. These will include 3 elite controllers and 1 standard controller. The giveaway closes at the end of the
Wait,
show
what?
and winners will be contacted on Twitch. But these wonderful controllers aren't the only way to celebrate 10 years of The Witcher 3. The Witcher in Concert kicks off its Grand World Tour with an
That controller look fire.
immersive performance of live music and memories tonight
that
here
controller
at GamesCom.
looks
And
fire.
fans can now buy tickets for dozens of stops around the globe at thewitcher.com/concert. But for now, our broadcast
that control,
continues
bro.
with a good long look at LEGO Voyagers. Over to you, Charlie.
LEGO has been busy reinventing itself for, I don't know, the last decade or so, and guess what? It isn't done yet. LEGO Voyagers looks to be an all-new concept for the brand, inviting 2 players
Oh,
to embark
that
on a
controller's
journey that
fire.
fosters cooperation, creativity, and even giving space. So let's snap in and learn a whole lot more from my gracious guests, creative director Karsten Lund, design lead Jonas Haugesson, and tech lead Casper Honningston-Lichtenberg. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's lovely to meet you and talk about LEGO Voyagers. But Karsten, I'm going to come to you first. I want to know a little bit about yourselves, your studio, and how Little Brick ticks.
Yeah.
Bro, they haven't even done the comparison
based in Copenhagen,
for the
Denmark.
Xbox version of Black
dedicated
Myth.
our creative lives to exploring the Lego brick in many different ways. Our first game was called Lego Builder's Journey, and that was about building with bricks. So that was the start.
This is one channel here, but aren't channels that I trust. I think Elana Lista have his comparison up. Doesn't. Try this. Oh, look. Black Myth on S. Gameplay plus do a Series X. Oh, Mike. Appreciate that, my brother. So was it true Blackman has problems? You're about to find out. Okay? We about to find out. Oh, I'm really looking forward to the other YouTube analista. He's the one that really like that we go to comparisons and obviously laundry, but haven't put out their call it their versions of this. So we're gonna have to watch this one for now. Let's see here. Results should be approximate but may vary well inaccurate. Output 720. Performance balance mode output is 720. PRS possible higher. Quality mode is at 1440. Possibly native 576. All right. Running a quality mode first. Okay. Put it. Balance right here. 30 frames for you right there.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever, eh?
It don't look that bad, to be honest. Yes, you could tell it's definitely downgraded, but balance. Go with balance. You could definitely tell that it's lower quality. Wait, wasn't you just on quality mode?
Master said something about.
Does he put up the frames though? That's running pretty good to me right there. That looks pretty good to me. The performance portion of it.
I'll kill your silly question. Someone gets you about to ride. What you waiting for? Pluck your hair and make an offer.
Oh, now he's gonna get into the frames. Yeah, Ruben. Absolutely. Now he's gonna get into the frames and all that. Look, you see? I told you. It was looking good. Look at that. 60 frames on performance mode. You got to deal with the graphics. You just got to deal with that. There's no way around it. But you playing it at 6 on the Series S. Black Myth Wukong. You know? Playing it at 60. Let me put it in real time. That's real time right there. Textures definitely look ugly. It looks ugly. Look ugly. I'm gonna hold you. It's ugly. But listen, man. Running it at 60. This is a UE5 Black Myth Wukong. Do a Series S gamer. I'm pretty sure you're gonna be more than okay with this right here. Quality mode, 30 frames, of course, and it still look ugly. Quality mode, 30 frames, and it still look ugly. There's basically no point in running this game in quality mode. So it's like the game don't look good in any mode. Might as well be in performance. Is this version? Is the Series S version? It looks ugly, bro.
Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple.
It looks ugly, bro.
Once it was bustling with worshippers, before it was ruined by that fire.
Alright.
Then the temple was rebuilt.
Alright.
What
This one is
was it
almost done.
to rebuild a temple? If the goodwill of one. Good luck to you.
Yeah, that looks ugly, bro. But listen, man. Alright, so we pretty much saw this one. Let me see. Bro, I'm telling you, bro. Series S console gamers, I'm telling you right now, they're more than fine with that. Let me see, what's this here? Wait. Balance mode. Run it back. Hold up. Balance mode. Oh, because it's on balance mode. It's on balance mode, you know. Dropping to 23, 18. At it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, the game looks ugly anyway. It looks ugly even in quality mode, but it's a lock 30. Well, sometimes. I mean, it's a Series S, bro. That's what the Series S gives you, bro. The point is that at performance mode, you getting 60 frames per second and locked. Oh, it was up there, bro. Up there. The same video? Oh, okay. Probably I didn't catch the frames at the last video. Yeah, because on PS5, I played it on the base. I had it on performance mode. And it looked ugly, bro. I did not enjoy I was watching on. I just knew that I had to get 60 frames some way, somehow. Just left it in performance. I can't do 30 frames. So, but yeah, it's not like the base PS5 Black Myth was looking good because it was looking ugly too. Not as ugly as that, okay? Not as ugly as that. That's not what I'm saying. But for it to be running on the PS5 and things like that, it was looking ugly, bro. I want to see how it runs on the X as well. Oh, you said Phantom Blade Zero, yeah. Oh, the My Career trailer, Chris. 2K26 My Career trailer dropped now a minute ago. Watch this. Expedition 33. Lucky this game didn't tell you that right now. Because that's right there would have been. I'm hyped for that joint. What is this? Dying Light. Oh, hold up. This Dying Light. Hold up.
Swiss Alps, like little touristy towns in Swiss Alps. Lots of nature, lots of very beautiful vistas. But of course, this one has lots of zombies in it.
Oh, yeah.
Perfect holiday.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably go to the Swiss Alps as well,
Yeah,
just
of course,
to see it.
of course. But yeah, of course. Like the high season for zombies is there all the time. And actually, what we have here, so the town in the middle of the map is actually built to be almost like a parkour paradise. We really wanted to squeeze as much as possible out of this location, so players are able to seamlessly showcase all of the parkour skills, jump,
Triangle
run,
is like
roll around,
like
slide,
your finisher.
connect all of that together. How are you feeling? Do you want to fight some zombies?
No, I think we could, we've got it. There's plenty of them around.
Okay.
We'll warm up to that. That's fair. Let's see some parkour, because obviously that's so intrinsic to Dying
absolutely.
Light
So
as
Dying
well.
Light was built on parkour, right? Like when we started working on the series, we actually asked David Bell, who's the grandfather of parkour. He's the inventor of modern parkour, to help us to share his insights, his expertise. We got him in our studio. We mock up his moves. We asked him to basically tell us how close we are to reality, because one thing about Dying Light is we always put a lot of emphasis on immersion. We really want to make players feel like they are part of this world, like they are the character there. Come on, Aaron! Like the whole QA department is looking at you.
No, you did no.
It's a lot of pressure for a live
It's all part of the. It's all part of the plan. It's Dying Light,
But I think it's worth saying that this is like, you might look at the game, you might look at the screenshots and think, oh, okay, I see a machete, I see a guy, I see some zombies. It's just easy peasy. I go slash to zombies. Absolutely not. This is a survival game. This is a thinking man's survival game. So you constantly have to be on your toes. You constantly need to think like a survival to survive. Even if you are as a good player as Aaron, you have to constantly look at. You have to look at every step that you take.
It happens to the best of us.
And I can understand why Aaron is nervous. Like before coming here, we had a conversation that actually the whole QA team, from which Aaron is, they were aware that he'll be playing, so they are watching right now, putting extra pressure on the guy.
I kept it quiet, and it was.
But don't worry.
Aaron, you're doing amazing.
Thank you.
And by the way, if I just using the opportunity, let's just wave to our QA guys, because they are really putting a lot of work into this. They are the most important part of the dev team in this very final stretches of the production, because we are basically just 4 weeks from releasing the game.
So exciting.
Yes, so very close. Actually, maybe we can loot some stuff, right?
Yeah. I think it's a good chance here.
I love this layout so far. I mean, the town itself feels a little bit on the less living and breathing side of things for now, but it still feels so realistic, as if I've actually felt those textures and been in places like this before.
So actually this is something that we are very proud about, because like the whole world has been handcrafted by our level
I just
artists.
read that,
and not only handcrafted, but also they've managed to put a lot of Easter eggs, in-jokes into the world. So like the posters you see there, like they have even scanned some of the items that they have in their homes, in their houses, and kind of brought them into like the virtual versions here in the game. I'm not sure we'll see that, but for example, there's a blanket like with a lion.
We might get a chance.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see that. So actually, that's a blanket that was kind of scanned, taken from grandma of one of our artists, and in a way to kind of honor her and put something very real into the game. We have the blanket and a lot of other different items. The whole map has been created by hand by our artists. That's why it feels so immersive. It feels real, like every square inch is different.
Yeah, you've really put heart and soul into it. I mean, the second game, obviously, it's in the title, Dying Light 2 Stay Human. So I think that's been one of my favorite parts of the Dying Light games, is it's set aside from other games like that because it feels so realistic. And,
realistic also in the
combat.
Exactly. representation of gore. So another thing about Dying Light, aside from parkour, of course, it's a melee combat-focused game with lots of brutality, lots of gore. I think that's something that's very important in the zombie genre, that you really need to show the guts, you really need to show the blood, you really need to show the kind of the brains being exposed, the cuts being cut, heads being cut.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much of it can we show because I think the previous games were a little bit on the family-friendly side. But that's also a good thing because Aaron is having fun because he knows how to play the game. He spent hundreds of hours in it. But again, this is a game where you see zombies, you don't just run at them and slash them. Like, you really want to make sure that whatever you do makes sense, that you don't take unnecessary risks. Oh, that's a nice thing. Actually, maybe it's also worth mentioning that a lot of our combat in Dying Light the Beast is created using physics and ragdolls. If we have animations that are super short, just to represent what happens with the enemy that you are hitting. So, like, you will encounter hundreds of zombies here, but every fight with a zombie is different because the reaction is always different. Sometimes he hits an obstacle, sometimes he hits another zombie. There's lots of those cool emergent moments.
Yeah. You were speaking about some of the melee weapons that we've used already, like we've had machetes and all sorts. What sort of weapons can we find in the world of Dying Light?
There's more than 100 melee weapons, and of course the classic stuff for the genre. So I don't know, gas pipes, crowbars, machetes, hammers, axes, wrenches, things that you can basically find all around you. But also if you dig deep enough, and that's a very important aspect of Dying Light the Beast, that there are lots of secrets that you can actually uncover if you dig deep enough. You can find weapons like medieval swords, very unusual creations of the survivors. So really a lot of very fancy looking and fancy working and effective weapons that are really a lot of fun.
They got this in 1080p. That's why it looks like this.
A medieval sword. That sounds pretty badass, to be fair. Do you guys have favorites? What's your favorite weapon of
Samurai sword.
Samurai sword, like a classic.
It's probably a boring answer, but yeah.
But for me, actually, it's a flamethrower, something new to Dying Light the Beast. So for some reason, like even though we are making zombie games, we didn't have a flamethrower before. So Dying Light the Beast, aside from the melee weapons and a big focus
I didn't really like part 2. Part 2,
this is a number of new weapons. So
I don't know.
flamethrower, grenade launcher,
got bored.
soul blade launcher, and a number of additional hidden stuff that you will have to find as you play the game. We are now living the time. We are now living the town, and actually that's an example of one of the open world activities.
Oh, this
like the places like this spread all over the world. With
this
which
DLC
you can
looks
interact.
good though.
If you manage to survive, Aaron.
It just came out of nowhere.
Remember that your whole team is
survival horror. I'm demonstrating exactly what we want, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So, like military combos like this, if you manage to kill all of the infected here, or if you manage to outsmart them, because that's also an option. You can, for example, use a decoy, draw them to like away from this place, and then try to loot it. That's a very good place to find some ammo for your firearms. And as I said, firearms have really received a lot of love from us as developers in Dying Light the Beast.
Okay.
He's a bit too big for now, I think, this guy, right?
Yeah, this one, yeah, like, let's not risk it. You already died once, so I don't
They're playing with fire.
Like the guys back at home are making bets, like, will he die again?
Oh. So firearms, there's a little bit more of a focus on.
Yes, absolutely. Maybe we could actually use the rifle. What do you think? It will get messy because the thing about firearms is they make a lot of noise.
Got you.
So as soon as you start shooting, there's a chance that the virals, the fast-moving zombies, will come. Actually, I think there's one guy over there.
Let's go inside.
Yeah, let's try to hide. Like, we'll see if that works.
Safer inside. Oh my.
Yeah,
gosh,
but
relatively.
A little bit. Like, it's never safe in the world of Dying Light. Like, what I like to say is that it's actually one of the most dense open worlds out there, because basically every part of the map is something where you play the game, where you do some kind of interaction. Either you parkour, which is also like interaction, you click buttons, like you're trying to get somewhere, you make decisions where you want to go. Combat the same, you get surrounded, suddenly there's a group coming from one direction, group from the other. Constantly something is happening, like you are never bored. It's very intense, very dense experience.
Yeah. That sounds really cool. A lot to explore and discover, and hey, every kind of trip outside of the safe zone is probably not going to be exactly the same as before.
Yeah, so Dying Light was built out of emergent moments, and we actually we did.
Oh,
fight
it's a
with some of the guys
standalone?
with the
I thought it was a
tanks, for example,
DLC.
right? But
Yeah.
actually we didn't trigger
No?
them, so maybe if there's an opportunity, but like, oh, actually that's a nice thing, or maybe we can keep the.
I think there's some better opportunities.
Okay, so what happens right now is that because Aaron was fighting a lot with like quite intense, he managed to
You got a
charge
4K
his
trailer?
beast mode, right? So
Okay.
now he can unleash it. So maybe we can actually see that here, like how effective he is with fighting those zombies. They throws them all around. Like he has those
my
like
God.
cool finishers.
Wow.
Doesn't need any weapons anymore. Oh my goodness.
Damn.
It's all right off.
Yeah, the
Flipping it.
cat, like nothing is left like unturned and uncrushed and unsmashed.
Who's laughing now?
No one left unsmashed. No.
That's
My
something
man
like
got
you're saying
hyped.
to the viewing guys. Like, who's laughing now? Like, I'm here on Xbox and I'm playing this.
Nah, he's under pressure. He's under a lot of pressure.
Zombies don't need brains. It's fine.
Yeah, some of the new.
And he gotta try to
visual designs for
showcase,
our
like-
enemies. So of course like
the different
you can see
elements of the
game is
game.
really beautiful to look at. Even the zombies.
He's
like,
nervous, that's
if
what
you
it
are
is.
into zombies, it's good to make a pause or go into photo mode and try to see how detailed the models are, especially when you do some damage to them. We have increased significantly the number of places on their bodies which you can damage. We have, like when you cut a limb, you can cut it in 3 different places. You can really leave a lot of scars, wounds, like broken places on. Yeah, let's try to. That's nice, quite brutal.
I saw earlier
like
when you
that.
just left someone crawling because you cut his leg off, so that was quite mean for that poor zombie, I feel, as well. A
Yeah.
nice flame.
Also, as you can see, there's a lot of how do you say it? Versatility, yes, like emotions. There's a lot of varied ways how you can solve combat situations. That's also something that we were always thinking about when we were working on Dying Light games. We want to give players freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything, freedom how they fight. Actually, we're leaving the mission area, so like of course in the full game you're not leaving mission area, so the freedom is open and you can go everywhere you want.
Yeah, I
But
like the
then-
tactic of running away. That's my favorite tactic for
Yes.
zombies.
But that's also like that's your choice, right? And again, like vehicles, another thing that's new to the beast.
What the hell was that
Actually, maybe
for?
we can also show the FPV,
Why'd he do
right?
that?
Because you can drive from that perspective, like keep the immersion. So it is like it's nice to roam through zombies, blast through zombies with your vehicle, giving you a little bit of those Carmageddon vibes, but again, like a little reminder, this is a survival game, right? So like you need to think about how damaged your vehicle is, or
And the gas. We're about to run out of
yes,
gas.
exactly, doesn't have gas. So I think we are slowly running out of gas. So
Got to find a gas station. That's
exactly,
gonna work.
I'm not sure they're still working. You know,
Oh,
like,
man. So with our new vehicles and things, is there different areas that we can explore around the world then?
No,
Different,
so
like,
actually we
islands?
decided to choose this one because it fits the environment most, right? So Aaron, when you get up, maybe let's just have a nice look around the place. So about
Taking the view, I love that.
yeah, take the view, and we'll talk about vehicles. So we have chosen those off-road pickups because they fit the environment most. We didn't see that much of it yet, but the whole world is actually quite varied. We have the town in the middle, we have an industrial park, we have swamps, we have mountains with hiking trails, we have farm fields, so a lot of very uneven terrain. So off-road pickups seem to be most fitted to this kind of environment. So yes, you are driving that vehicle. There might be some things hidden, but I'm not spoiling that too much. But then you're also able to customize the visuals of the vehicle a little. So there's still quite. Oh, I think that's the blanket that I was.
Yeah.
that
This
we're
was
talking about.
the.
So this is actually the real blanket that you can find in one of our level artist grandmother's.
Actually, at one of the
homes.
playtests, some guy met me. He said the same thing. Like he recognized the blanket.
Yeah.
So it's a very.
It's
iconic,
not bad.
That's so cool.
I just thought it was a DLC. I never thought it was a
I don't know,
standalone
Are
game.
we ready to go into the night part? Because we
Hey.
might do that. But
I'm ready if you guys are.
a word of warning, because like Dying Light generally let's maybe look at some Vista before us. Okay, let's go to the night.
Yeah.
So what
Come on,
happens
I'm
is
scared.
that Dying Light basically is a game of two halves. The day part that we have just
Oh, yeah,
experienced.
I'm seeing
if
that
you
right
are
now.
A good player, you are in control. You know what
Chris.
to do, like you know how to behave. You will kind of find your way around in this apocalypse. But the night part is something completely different. What happens is the volatiles, and I will scare you a little, so kind of sit
Don't do
tight.
it to me.
The volatiles, like the scary monsters, the apex predators, the kings of the night, they are coming out. They are roaming
I'll bring that up
the
after
whole
this.
place. And with those guys, you don't fight with
We'll
them.
take a
Like
look
when
at
you
the
see
NBA
them,
2K
you try to
trailer
run
after
away as
this.
quickly as possible. Okay, maybe at the end of the game, where your beast mode is fully charged, where you have unlocked all of the skills for the character, because there's like a big skill tree of various beast skills that you unlock. If you are kind of fully formed beast mode Kyle Crane, you can fight with them, but without that, it's really, really scary. So maybe we can actually try to sneak upon those guys a little, so we see them from close.
We'll go sneaky beaky.
You can see where they are if you use the survivor sense. So that's like a special senses of Kyle Crane where we can see the threats and be aware of the threats
they're
around
already
him.
onto me.
But it seems the volatiles are everywhere. Maybe actually what we could do, that's scary.
There's so many.
Yeah.
So yeah, this new kind of sensor to see the volatiles around and other zombies.
All of the threats, but I think actually, okay, so the chase has started. They are onto us, and now like it will get super, super difficult because the guys, like the regular biters, the regular zombies, they're just zombies,
They're
right?
fine,
So you can avoid them, you can jump over them basically. With volatiles, they're chasing you, they're right behind you. It's actually good to look behind you from time to time. They're basically better at parkour than you are, so they can really
We've seen
grab
that
you.
for sure, yeah.
Oh my gosh, so you have to try and outrun them for now until we've built up our beast
Until he
ability.
dies, I think.
I don't fancy my odds very much, yeah. But we'll try.
So what you can see at the top of the screen, the red bar shows you the intensity of the chase. So we are basically in the middle of how intense it can be.
What happens when it gets full level?
You're gone basically. Like it's time to restart the game. Yes.
Yeah, they're still onto me.
Oh, great. What other abilities can we see from Kyle's kind of beast mode abilities as well?
Better get
Beast
going,
mode will
buddy.
be very helpful right now because when you are in the beast mode, you can run faster, you can jump higher. That's actually a very good way of escaping those volatiles. So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
Okay, but just to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish.
Yo,
and
my
then I
man
will
is
finish the
under
thought. So
pressure,
what
bro.
happens is that the volatiles, what happens is that as they're chasing you, the beast mode, you get a number of combat skills that you, of course, is most used for combat. But then when you are running, when you are parkouring, they allow you to jump faster, jump higher, run faster, be able to reach places that are unreachable to regular human beings, right?
Okay.
So what's important then is that at some point of the game, you are able to actually control the beast mode a little bit more. At the beginning, sometimes the rage just overwhelms you, but then as you progress into the game, you get full control of it. You can trigger it whenever you want, and then you can use that to actually reach places, find secrets that you would not be able to do when you are in the human form of Kyle Crane. And again, that opens a new kind of way of exploring the map and a new way of interacting with the world.
Love it. Do you have a favorite biome from the game that you like? You were speaking about kind of swamp areas. Do you like the pretty cities or the hills as well?
I like we have a really nice storm weather preset. So I like I guess it's the industrial. This area when it's stormy, it's very atmospheric,
Actually,
very nice.
The weather is like I would say the weather is very nice, but it's not like literally true because the weather tends to be very rainy and stormy from time to time and very gloomy.
It
but
sounds
it's
good.
nice because we have really spent a lot of technical resources on making sure it really looks very, very real. So it rains and you feel like it's raining and that you are there. So and my favorite biome, I would say, is the farm fields.
Okay.
So, but not when it's
Cozy.
raining, because when it's raining, it's actually not that good. What I like is farm fields in full sun. Like you see, like how yellow the grain is. It's really very beautiful to look at.
Love that. Well, can you tell me a little bit about, I'm really excited to dive into more of the survival kind of element, but what should players watching at home be excited for Dying Light? What about the story and more about the game that you want people to be excited about?
I think it's the best Dying Light game that we have ever created. So for the fans, I think it's sold already. But if you have not played Dying Light before, if you have not heard about Dying Light before, absolutely don't be afraid. Be afraid of the volatiles, but don't be afraid to test the game. You will get all of the things that make Dying Light a very special combination. It's a mix of open world and survival horror. It has top-of-the-class parkour, top-of-the-class melee combat, day and night cycle that changes the game as you play, and a very, very emotional, very interesting narrative. I think you will really feel something. You will feel the pain of Kyle Crane, how they were trying to break him, like all of the wrongdoings that happened to him. And then when he gets free, and you will also get free in the game, and you get a chance, you shot at revenge, it will really be very cathartic. You will feel how good it is to unleash this power in the game.
Well, I can't wait. I had so much fun playing Dying Light Stay Human co-op as well, so I'm really looking forward to maybe jumping into this one.
Absolutely, co-op is also supported. You can play with 4 friends in co-op. I can actually give you this mask and 3 more, so you can play the masks.
We can play the masks.
Exactly. And in co-op is like another layer of fun. The interactions, the imagined moments are squared compared to what happens when you play it alone. Alone is a very focused, very atmospheric experience. In co-op, it's just all-out fun. You, your friends, and lots of zombies around.
Love it. Well, do you know what? I'm going to come straight over to your guys' booth here at Gamescom and maybe get a whirl, please.
You're welcome.
As long as you guys play with me, so it'll be good. It'll be great.
Sure.
What can we look forward to from Dying Light the Beast
Exciting
next?
bit. Dying Light the Beast releases in 4 weeks, September 19th. So it's excitement all over the place. PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X. We can't wait for you to play the game.
Amazing. I can't wait either. Timon, Aaron, thank you so much for showing me a little bit about Dying Light the Beast. I can't wait to play more.
Thank you.
But for you guys at home, don't forget to pre-order your copy today.
Yeah.
Now then, the Xbox Gamescom broadcast continues with some more trailers.
Don't forget, don't trip, because they're showing this in 1080p. So that's why it might not look as good to you. But just take everything that we saw and everything that we heard from them, and then I'm gonna show you the 4K trailer of Dying Light. No, you put the two together. The game is good. Game looks good.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Who's this? Oh, nah, we good. We good. Hold up. Let me show it to you in 4K. Okay, this one. Bro, that GeForce Now, they not playing around, bro. Wait. That looked way better right there. Okay. See here.
Bistro. It took me a minute, but I got there.
I don't get it. Well, Bistro is Xbox Play Anywhere, so if that game looks to your tastes, consider it just one more reason to get excited for the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. But now, it is our sincere pleasure to dig into the latest title from Double Fine, Keeper.
Keeper has been turning heads since its reveal during June's Xbox showcase.
Yeah, September.
And here to bring us some
There's not really much going on in September.
It's Double Fine Production studio head and
I'm-
fan favorite Tim.
If I'm remembering
Tim,
correctly.
thank you so much for joining us. First off,
Everything was in
it's
August.
So exciting to have you here. And this game, we're gonna straight out the
September was
it's
pretty
clearly
much
Lee Petty's
a
favorite
marathon.
in many
Remember,
ways. Bit of a Double Fine legend.
probably
right
like
here.
2 games.
He was our art director on Brutal Legend and Broken Age.
I mean, some of the best games you could ever reel off that someone's worked on. I want to know a little bit more about what it's like.
Yeah, them
working with
frames
him
is
and your
crazy.
team bringing his vision to life.
Well, Lee has a really, as you
Frames
can
is
tell from those
crazy.
games, a really strong idea of what a game should look like and how it should feel. And he's someone who I've just come to really trust and rely to just have that kind of vision, also be able to execute it. He's really good at technology as well as art, and also leading a team full of people at Double Fine, because it's a very collaborative.
Oh, this is
environment.
this
You have
game
to
with the
have right
tower?
touch, you know. And honestly, what it's like working with him.
Could definitely lower that. So apparently,
And as you say, it's an element of trust. I think that's really important.
Yeah, especially in a game without any dialogue, so I don't have to worry about him sneaking in any bad language.
Oh, that's such a shame.
Maybe he'll find a way.
We'll find a way to do it.
apparently PS5 price hike, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are, people. Check out on this here. Check out on this right here.
So, what would you say inspired
Those are the prices, right?
to move in that kind of direction?
750, 500, and 549. Starting tomorrow, August 21st. If you don't got a PS5 Pro right now and that's what you want, today's the last day to get it at retail price. Prices is going up, people. Everything else is the same, like accessories and things like that. But yeah, that's it right there. The news, people. It's so crazy, bro. It's crazy. Because actually the prices are supposed to be going down. You know, we're at the midpoint and the prices are supposed to go down. Not up. Okay? So crazy. And that's the thing. And you got to understand, like, when you see a trend in a business, very rarely are you going to see one of the companies within that do their own thing and be like, oh, no, we're not going to go do that. So started to see all the trends of $80 games, raising the prices for consoles, things like that. You got to pay attention. Every game going everywhere, right? Exclusivity out the window. Those are trends that are happening within the industry that they're trying to push out to us, the consumer. But they got to get your mind prepared for it, okay? How it goes. So it's just a matter of time that the next company is going to follow suit, going to go on with it. Because at the end of the day, all those companies are technically almost working with each other. Because if it's working good for them, they want it to work good for the next one. Because that's what keeps the industry, as far as the corporate world, you know, it puts the money in their pocket. So here it is, $50 increase. They tested the $80 joint, but the $80 price for the game, it didn't go too good. So that's why they backtracking. Okay, they're backtracking on them $80. This is what I be saying.
Because naturally, everything we've seen so far just screams
Hold up.
beauty in Lee's deranged way.
Screaming beauty is what we call it.
Talking. So anyways. What I was saying. Yeah. So. Oh yeah, about the industry. So this is what I be saying. Like when you want stuff done, there's ways to go around it. Okay? Like there's no point. Like I see a few people out there, right? They will complain about it, right? About this. They're gonna complain about this, right? Let's say, for instance, about the price or whatever it is, or the PS Plus subscription that it went up or whatever, right? But then Osto Yote's around the corner. Guess what's gonna happen? Oh, they're gonna buy the game, digital deluxe, probably the most expensive one, probably the complete edition that brings the mask and all that, which is $200, right? They're gonna go, they're gonna buy the limited edition controller that's gonna come with the Ghost of Yote. They're gonna go and they're gonna buy the custom plates for the PS5 Pro, limited edition Ghost of Yote. That's not how you do things. You want to get things done? Go look at what Steam did with Helldivers 2 with the PSN account requirement. Want to see how things are done? You got to look at things like that. Go look at the petition that they signed over 1.4 million signatures for Stop Killing Games. You go look at things like that, right? When you want to get things done, go look at the $80 for video games. Go look at things like that, okay? You got a lot of negative feedback. You're not getting it. I don't care how good the game is. I don't care if I'm a Borderlands 4 fan. If you put the game at $80, we ain't buying it. They got the message. Outer Worlds 2. Better not put that game at $80. Everybody. Nope. They saw a bunch of polls that were put up. Would you buy Outer Worlds 2 for $80? Nope. No. We're not buying it. Next thing you know, what happened? Oh, we're putting it back down to $70. My bad. That's how you get things done. Okay? You don't yap your mouth and then turn around and buy the complete edition of Ghost of Yote, the limited edition controller, plus the limited edition plates for your PS5 Pro. That's not how you get things done. People already talking about that they're in line to buy the PlayStation 6. Okay? People are already talking about they want PS6. They want PS6. They haven't shown us nothing. They haven't given us nothing this generation. And it's like, whatever. Bro, the PS6 is set to come out in 2 years, bro. In 2 years. We haven't even gotten an official God of War for PS5 only. An official Naughty Dog title for PS5 only. Okay? And we could go on and on and on. And the people already missing all of that, because all they paying attention to is where's Wolverine at. Like if Insomniac hasn't given us 3 games this generation alone. 3 games. And they still asking for Insomniac, where's Wolverine? Instead of asking the other people, where your game at? We understand what happened to Insomniac, so we gotta cut them some slack. All right, a lot of things were leaked out, including personal information where some of these people live. Okay, home addresses where their family lays their heads at night, their kids. Okay, personal information like that was leaked out. And y'all here talking about where's Wolverine? What the hell are you talking about? Bro, this makes no sense. So, this is how you got to get things done. But there it is. I lined up for PS6. Go ahead and buy your PS. Go ahead, day one, pre-order, all that. Go ahead. Because that's basically all we've been talking about. It's pretty much consoles. Ain't even talking about games. They're not putting out no games. See what I'm saying? So it's like, bro, $750. That's going to stay like that up until the PS6 comes out, right? Once the PS6 comes out, guess what? They're going to have to raise that price because I don't believe that they're going to come out with a PS6 at the same price as the PS5 Pro. I don't know how that, with the PS6 supposed to be, you know, much better, right? According to Moore's Law is dead. It's supposed to be 3 times. Wait, what'd he say? With the ray tracing? Was it comparing to the PS5 Pro or the PS5? Something like 3 times more the ray tracing performance. You're gonna get the new AMD chip. PSSR, FSR, all this, that, and the third. You're gonna get a whole bunch of stuff. Or now we're talking about the controllers. Is gonna be able to do a whole bunch of other stuff now, then or something like that, right? So much. Bring that at a lower price because said that they're trying to fit all this in, but keep the price to a minimum. So next gen gaming, that the console's gonna cost even less than the PS5 Pro. It might come out at $499.99. So how much of that raw power is it that we're actually getting the improvement? Or are they doing the same thing that we are talking bad about Nvidia, right? Which is they're using AI. PlayStation, they're gonna use AI, PSSR. So if they do keep that down to $500, you best believe that is because of AI. Because the PSSR is doing all the lifting for this console. That's what they're banking on. But the raw power compared to the PS5 Pro and the PS5, we gotta see all that. So, because if you look at it in the terms of everything that they're saying that they're gonna offer us in that system, it should cost more than $700. But they're saying that it's gonna be $500 or something like that. You gotta start looking as to why. Why is it only $500? No, they're using a lot more things to better the console. You gotta start looking. What is going on here? But anyways, that's the news right there. $750. The digital, $500. 5-disc edition, $549. Now let me know how y'all feel.
But you guys can wishlist it today. And of course, there is more to come up, including this exciting update from our friends at
Oh yeah, you best believe PS Plus subscription is going up. PS Plus subscription is about to go up. Okay, it's about to go up. What else? And whatever else they decide to throw up there, it's gonna go up. But the subscription, the PS Plus, is going up. Unbelievable. What? Oh, let's look at that 2K trailer. Let's look at that 2K trailer, Chris. Should be quick.
We're entering the range where you could hear your name called.
Bet. Okay, everybody remember. I want to hear it on TV first, okay?
Marching orders haven't changed.
Wait, what that say?
Next pick is in. Okay, everybody remember.
Features gameplay and cutscenes from Gen 9, NBA 2K26, captured on PS5.
Remember, I want to hear it on TV first, okay?
Marching orders haven't changed.
All right, quiet. Next pick is in.
Moments like this don't just happen.
With the next pick in the 2025 NBA Draft.
It's finally happening.
I know.
it's surreal.
The Golden State Warriors select.
You gotta earn them.
Yeah, I'm 101, number one. We the best. It's another one.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, MP, and I'm here bright and early, 6 a.m., ready to get my first workout in. Today, we're going to play Kobe Starks, the highest-ranked player in Vermont. But you know me, I'm not afraid of a challenge.
Hey.
Hey.
How'd it go?
The scout couldn't make it.
Oh, ray tracing.
I need to go to L.A.
But son, you just need to be patient.
No one cares about us here. I need to be where the competition is.
Let's go!
MP, Dion. Nice to finally meet you in person, young brother.
You too. This is my first time in L.A.
You got a unique chance to do something special here, MP. Don't waste a second of it.
My job at the agency is to identify diamond in the rough talent at a high school level.
You belong back home. You know, slinging breakfast to townies. You have a lot more growing up to do than you realize.
I'm a big believer in ripping the Band-Aid off, so I'm gonna get right to it. The play next year is Europe.
You have a chance to make your dreams happen. And you owe it to yourself to make it happen.
The path isn't always easy.
For me, it's just about getting 1% better every day. Let's hoop.
The road to the top
That's
isn't
Tyrese.
always obvious.
Why he look like that?
bro.
That was mad fun, bro.
But this is where legacies are made.
You are the consensus favorite for Rookie of the Year.
This is our time, our moment, our game, our championship.
So, how will you make yours? NBA 2K26. Ball over everything.
Most people can only experience this in a dream.
Looks the same, bro. Like, as far as the graphics go, looks the
Heroes around Azeroth began hearing
or the Warcraft they're talking about.
seeing visions, dark omens, from messages from the World Soul herself about, darkness coming.
Yeah, the face looks trash, bro. Like, I don't know.
The destruction of our beloved city of Dalaran, and
I will raise the price to
powerful entity known as Zalatath. So over the course of the World Soul saga, over the course of the War Within, we've been trying to kind of keep up with her. She's been one step ahead of us along the way. At the culmination of the War Within, as we just
I guess they gotta do what they gotta do, bro.
ascended to a new tier of
Yeah, this Xbox showcase is trash.
finally poised to really unleash the power of the void.
No, not yet, Lunchi.
Yep, and that
They haven't announced that yet.
the trailer yesterday, which is
But I'm pretty sure it's coming.
her devouring host at the gates of the Sunwell, ready to threaten everything that's dear to us, and our beloved elves, Lorthamar, Liadrin, and the rest of them all mounting.
It's coming, bro. The PSN hike is coming, bro. Watch.
Super exciting stuff. That is the beginning.
It's coming.
Of the expansion, which you saw in the trailer there, and that leads directly into the story.
Yeah, I still can't get over last year with the War Within, with the VR experience for the destruction of Dalaran. But, that was one of my favorite cities in the old expansions. But we're also returning to some areas that players are going to really know. Can you tell
And
me
also,
Yeah, if Dalaran was one of your favorite cities, it was one of mine too. Wait till you see Silvermoon V2 in Midnight. So we are, going to be returning to, among other areas, the old
with the ROG Xbox. Remember, Microsoft said,
reimagined and expanded.
what they said? Something economic, something.
Silvermoon City.
So that's why they didn't announce the
With some horde-only districts.
pricing today.
Pressing
So we gotta wait, because it could actually be even higher than $8.99, or it could be lower. Who knows? But
After that, you'll head into Zuliman's.
we gotta wait. But it actually could be higher than $900. Think about that.
In the form of a raid, but it's been expanded into this enormous zone now. Everything in that zone is big. It's sort of like a primordial Pacific Northwest. Everything's a little wet too. A very, very cool space. We also have Herondar, home of the Heronir. This is, the Heronir we met during the War Within. They're a race who are sort of this enigmatic, elf-like race. We don't know a whole lot about them.
Yo, Chris, I just played the 2K trailer. I don't know.
Not all of them are as welcoming as the few we've met. Orwena and her crew.
I did like the gameplay. Like when he was shooting by himself in the gym, I liked how that looked. I'm just picturing it like playing that joint like on my PC. But not even graphically. I'm just talking about like style of it. I don't know, the camera angle that they used. I liked it. They brought back the shot meter as well. The shot meter in 2K25 was straight garbage.
But with all these new areas, what are some of the activities that people are going to get into when they go there?
Well, the first I think is you're going to
you know what I might try, bro? What I might try? Path of Exile 2. I think one day I might give that game. Might give it a go.
They want to go into Herondar and learn about the Heronir, or do they want to go on a third chapter?
Path of Exile. I was looking at something last night, and it looks good, bro. I don't know if y'all play that game, but that game looks good, bro. It looks way better than Diablo 4. No, Path of Exile looks way better, bro. The elements, the effects of like fire, lightning, it looks better. Like it has more color, it pops more. The camera, I like the way the camera is set. Better than Diablo's camera. It has more life to it. It looks fun, bro. I might give it a go one day. I just need to find some downtime. Get into some. There's been too many games like back to back to back. Like. Evan, that's without tax. Add on tax to it, that's coming up to $800, bro.
Play through all the major beats of that story in one quest line.
My bad. I didn't know y'all wanted to hear that.
A couple dozen hours that it would normally take to play through all 6 zones that make up that quest line. But it'll be, a couple quick hours to go through all the big cinematics, all the major beats. And by the time you're done, you should know everything that happened from the beginning of the Isle of Dorn to the end of Ghosts of Koresh, and be fully up to speed to hop right into Midnight.
Yeah, no, that's amazing as well, because it's a bit more like welcoming as well to kind of like drag one of your friends to hop in and play with you and explore that, which I'm excited about. But there is one feature, and it kind of goes back to your booth as well, right? That has been requested for so long, and we've got to touch on it. I was watching it as well, your Creator Clash earlier. Player housing. Can you let us know what we're going to experience with that?
Absolutely, yeah. We are super excited for people to start stepping into housing. Housing has been a feature which has been in development internally for a long time. We've been sharing little details as we've been developing it over the last year or so. here at Gamescom, people are finally able to hop in and start, playing with the decor, playing with those systems for the first time. What housing is you can have your own little corner of Azeroth. If you play both Horde and Alliance, you can have a Horde home and an Alliance home and start decorating those spaces with decor that you'll start with a generous, creative decor that the system sort of just gives you, but then you go explore the world. You might find vendors who sell some interesting tchotchkes here and there. You might work with other crafters on your server who can make some interesting furniture for you. But you take all those things, you collect them, and then express yourself in a way that we think is, really just lets players express themselves however they want.
Yeah, really, I think boundless self-expression is really, it's like a hallmark design pillar of the feature. We kind of threw out the entire rule book here, including gravity. If you want a table that floats in midair, you want a table that's upside down, you can do it. I think we really want.
Xbox is working on advanced shader delivery, a new feature that preloads game shaders during the download. So select games launch up to 10 times faster, run smoother, and use less battery on first play. More games will support this feature over time.
Also, for people that have been playing for a long time, so it's one of the first things I wanted to know when I heard about player housing coming in. Been playing since the Burning Crusade.
That's
Am I going to have some
why that happened?
bits to add into my house for that?
You should, yeah. If you've been playing
Because
for decades.
Because they saw how long that game took to load up on screen, bro. That's why they put that statement out.
If you've advanced your professions,
that game took forever to load.
Things that would take other people, a little bit more time to get those professions to the point where they can build
That's
that
crazy.
particular piece of decor. So yeah, we want to make sure that people who've been playing for a while are rewarded for that play. Of course, this also comes along with that we don't want to have any of that be exclusive. So if you are just coming into World of Warcraft for the first time in Midnight, none of those should be opportunities that were only accessible to you in 2008 and they're gone. Anybody can go back and get that stuff whenever you like.
Yeah, I can already tell, like Sam from our team will be hanging a warglaive up above his door, like without a doubt. But one of the big things as well, right? People aren't going to have to wait for the launch of Midnight to get their hands on player housing, are they?
No, they are not. Player housing will actually be coming before Midnight in our final War Within patch, 11.2.7, coming later this year. So anyone who owns Midnight at that point can claim their first house, begin decorating it, and all players, even if you don't yet own Midnight, can start building their collection of decor, though you will need the expansion to actually have a house to put it in.
Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm excited for it, but what's next for the team? Now you've kind of announced Midnight, shown the cinematic trailer, what's next?
I mean, excited to get back and kind of finish this game. We're going to be talking very soon about our first public alpha tests and then a larger beta to follow. And all of this, getting player feedback, helping polish the game, and building towards a release in early 2026.
Yep, and we're going to be here at Gamescom all week as well. Ian and Maria Hamilton will be talking tomorrow about some of the characters and zones within the expansion in a little bit more detail. And then later on in the week, Ian and I will do a big systems download where we talk about a lot of the systems that make up the game.
Yeah, I was going to ask about what else can players get involved, viewers get involved in with World of Warcraft, because you've got so much going on. We mentioned the Creator Clash earlier. Are there more shows out today? The streams that people can go watch as well afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. There's, I think, various live events going on from our stage all week, and then we're going to keep rolling information out. I think this yesterday was the beginning of just letting people know what we've been up to, and we're going to have more and more information and opportunities to engage. We'll have videos, streams, and more just coming all through the fall.
Yeah. Honestly, I can't say thank you enough. Like, from coming on the show last year to talking to us Midnight today, Paul, Ian, thank you so much.
Stalker 2 is coming to PS5 November 20th.
Integrate on Xbox. We've already witnessed so much cool stuff here on day one of Gamescom.
November 20th.
We're about to get down and dirty with everyone's favorite archaeology professor. But first, let's refresh with a quick power wash break.
That's it. I think they're towards the end, bro. They're towards the end. It pretty much showed everything. They showed the ROG. showed Microsoft Simulator, Dying Light, Keeper, World of Warcraft, Grounded 2, Invincible Versus, Final Fantasy, Power Wash, Star Sand Island. So we're missing Hotel Barcelona, Outbound, Indiana Jones, and Call of Duty. So they're missing four more games.
And it's set to shake up the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Joining me to talk through the new locations, new puzzles, and some truly monumental enemies.
Yeah, I know.
Please welcome Machine Games lead game designer Zeke Varent and creative director Axel Torvinus. Welcome, guys. How are you today? Really excited to be here. I'm so excited to talk to you. Zeke, it's lovely to meet you for the first time. Axel, it's great to see you again. I'm so happy to be chatting about the new expansion. So, to catch us up...
Oh, they gotta pay, Mike.
If we haven't already played the game, I mean, first of all, what are you guys doing? I've had a great time playing it. But for those of us who haven't maybe had a chance to dip into the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, what would you say is a great thing to get us used to the Order of Giants, and how does it fit in with the game so far?
Yeah, so the Order of the Giants is an extension, so you can start playing it right from the beginning of the, well, not right from the beginning of the game, but as you journey through the Vatican, you it's a natural extension into the plot of the Great Circle, and so it fits quite well in. Oh no. Sorry, Axel, you want to take this one?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's basically about deepening the mystery and the lore about the Nephilim.
Let's
and the
do
Order
it,
of
people.
Giants.
Let's do it.
It takes place and it starts off in the Vatican. That's where the game. The
That's
DLC
all right, my
kicks
brother.
off.
You got it.
And from there, we will venture into a lot of new areas, new
Good,
biomes,
my brother.
new puzzles, new mysteries, a lot of new exciting content for you to enjoy.
Very exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of the new locations are, because one of my favorite parts was obviously exploring some of the ancient Egyptian tombs in the main game, because I've loved ancient Egypt ever since I was younger, so feeling that through India as well was so class. I can't wait for that. Now, Axel, you're mentioning the Nephilim Order, and I really love Locus, obviously, in the first, the main game. But tell us a little bit more about the lore behind the Order and the giants we can expect in this game.
Absolutely, and without giving away too many spoilers, because that would be boring, right? But the core premise is that within the Vatican you will encounter this mysterious character, Father Ricci. He is very obsessed with this idea of a secret chamber and a certain artifact and a relic that he's hunting for. And he asks Indiana Jones for help to unravel the mystery of him. And that sets you off on a path where we dig much deeper into the background story and the background lore of the Nephilims and the tribe of giants, and how that connects with both the Vatican and Rome as a whole, but also there are hints and hooks back to the main game.
Crazy.
Got you. Very interesting. So, do you think, would you say the story itself is quite self-contained? How much of that is, or how much does it affect the main game, or how much can be enjoyed independently from it as well?
Yeah, so it is self-contained, but it also it's something that you should be able to experience from the first playthrough as you get through the Vatican.
Yo, you got it, my boy.
You find Father Ricci. You can go on this quest, or if you've already completed the game before, you can come back to the Vatican. He's there, and that'll put you off onto a new quest as well.
Oh, we gotta drop a bomb for my boy.
As we're looking forward to that, I really enjoyed some of the,
Boy did it, my boy
the
did
side
it.
stories that we would go off and do, the adventures with Indy,
That
or
was
even
crazy.
just snapping some pictures. So lots more of that to look forward to in the Order of Giants.
Oh yeah. So we have like lots of brand new puzzles, lots of new mechanics, new enemies, and all of our puzzles are like from fresh. You know, we were new mechanics, and we're not recycling anything there. As well, we also have 2 new adventure books that you can find, tons of notes that will give you backstory about the history of the Nephilim and other things. And as Axel has said, this is the kind of content that ties into, you know, the story, you know, from before. Like, you'd be able to find out more about some things that you kind of maybe overlooked, and also about the story to come. So, you know, in your journal, you'll have all these notes, and it fits right into, like, you know, that journey of filling the journal from, like, the very first note you pick up in Marshall College all the way to
Let's see what they got to say about Call of Duty.
Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds so exciting. I wanted to ask about the adventure books because I love the way you guys integrated that as a way to level up in these skills and stuff. I wish I could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess reading does help develop new skills. So there we go. But yeah, we can expect to see some more and maybe collect some more in the DLC as well.
Yeah, 2 new adventure books, and of course these are things that you need to go exploring around to be able to find. You know, these are not locked. These aren't just like standing out in the open, but you need to go exploring, find little puzzles, solve mysteries, and it fits right into the, you know, the whole idea of being Indiana Jones, being curious and always open for discovery.
Got you. You guys must be so smart doing puzzles all the time in game and in the office and stuff, crafting these ones. Wow, I'm jealous. So let's talk a little bit about the process of creating the expansion itself and the development. Maybe Axel, you can start us off. How did the success of the main game and the Great Circle inform your decisions going forward into the DLC?
Yeah, so it's always been the plan to kind of deepen the story and dive deeper into the aspects that we do have in the DLC. And with that being a very conscious choice, we also could make sure that we had good integration. So the game, the DLC takes place and it kicks off, you know, within the Vatican, and there was not an easy thing to have that from a technical point of view to actually function. There's a lot of hard work from engineers and designers that's just working under the hood, that it's basically this kind of seamless transition into a DLC. So there's a lot of hard work that has been ongoing to make sure that you don't really notice that we are swapping out maps and doing a lot of technical mumbo jumbo. But it's in the end, it is this kind of seamless transition that we always aim to have. And I think that part of that conscious choice very early on helped us making sure that the experience in the end when you play the DLC is that it fits perfectly within the Great Circle experience.
Love that. I mean, I don't want to gas you guys up a little too much, but I just had such a blast with the first one.
Future game show is at 2 o'clock. Probably gonna have more trailers.
Main point from himself and also from you guys developing it was to really put the player in Indiana's shoes.
Yeah.
It's not Troy Baker as Indiana, it's yourself,
Absolutely.
it's the player as Indiana. So that's so cool. And coming on to the players and how they've enjoyed the game, how do you think the community feedback has really helped shape the...
Also, there's been rumors about a potential Valve console. They've been kind of like hinting at that, like Valve could put console. That it's being like heavily rumored. Okay, not like this is just one of these fake rumors and things like that. Like, this is pretty much being almost to the point where it almost might be confirmed. That's how much people are talking about. I'll show it to you.
This opportunity to be able to polish some things even further. There are sections within the DLC that is even of higher quality than the main game. Yes, given to the fact that we had more time to polish certain aspects.
I would say it was a really great place to be in terms of confidence on development side, on design side. Like, being off the base game and going right into DLC, all of the level designers like really had a nice chance to just start making new puzzles from, you know, after years of working on a lot of content that had been started long before. We had a lot of new people join, and so this was their first time to get to take a puzzle from start to finish, and it was just, you know, having like the success behind it was, and all the fans saying that they wanted more was just like the greatest impetus. It was
Heck
nice.
yeah, that sounds really refreshing as well, like really gearing up. I love that. Well, speaking of developing it, and Zeke, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight behind the curtains and what the team were up to. Was there any like fun fan favorite moments from or experiences that you could share with us from the team about making Order of Giants?
Oh, I was thinking, I think maybe, getting one of my favorite parts about developing the core game, and I think this plays into the DLC a good bit, was just like we have all this stuff that you're able to use to beat up bad guys. Like it's a shovel, it's a plunger, it's a like shower brush, and this is a sort of thing that like we had early in the game, and just like as we started to develop it, it's like, oh, this is super fun. And at some point we realized, like later in development, it's like we need to have more and more and more stuff, but nobody had made that list. But one day the associate game director, like Frederick Jungdahl, stepped forward and he was like, hey, Zeke, I just have this 150 weapons that I would like to suggest. And so I think that carried on through, you know, the base game. And actually, as we started into the DLC, it was just like, what are we going to be able to hit our enemies with now as well?
Flip, that's a lot of choice. I mean, India is certainly well equipped there, that's sick.
Yeah.
Well, I have to ask, guys, when and how can we access the new update?
Yeah, so on September 4th, it's out. If you have premium or premium upgrade or the collector's edition, you will be able to just access that. If you only have like the base version of the game, it will be accessible and you can purchase it as a standalone as well. But you need to have the base game to be able to enjoy the DLC.
Okay, amazing. I can't wait to play myself and get that theme song stuck in my head all over again. I can't wait.
Nice.
Well, Axel, Zeke, it's been so much fun chatting all things Order of Giants. Congratulations again on the main game. Can't wait to play it, and maybe we should go over to the Indiana Jones booth over there and have a look at the puzzles there.
Yeah,
but
indeed.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Now, from ourselves here at the Xbox at GamesCom broadcast, we have a very special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But first, we're about to fall into the disturbing world of Chronos, the New Dawn, the latest nightmare from Bloober Team. I can't wait to play. Let's join the Traveler in their fight to survive and enjoy some never-before-seen gameplay.
Hello, my name is Wojciech Pinko and I'm a game director of Chronos, the New Dawn. And today I'll be your guide through the abandoned factory, which actually was a ground zero for the disease, the change that wiped out humanity. So let's quickly bind weapons to shortcuts. And let's go. In Chronos you can break crates to find more loot, which will be really important. And the first enemy. No signs of life. I think we are safe. So let's move forward. And these guys are definitely alive. Combat in Chronos may be quite challenging, and the enemies can hit hard. And merge, that shot prevented the merge. And the biomass can also spawn monsters, so be aware wherever you are. And this guy also wanted to merge, but not on our watch. Let's use the flamethrower to interrupt the merge, stun the enemy, and finish him off with the shotgun.
Gotta back up that camera, homie.
We are calling it the Hammer. And the new one. I think this one is, it's the Puker. He has a range attack, so let's get far away and, use a barrel to destroy the enemies. Like, using environment is also super important. Don't forget that you can also charge your weapons. So please notice that the traveler sometimes presses the trigger
I got you
to
right now, Mike. I
fire like a
appreciate
single bullets, but also sometimes charges it, so the bullet will have more damage, but will also got like a piercing ability. Of course, I'm talking right now about the pistol. The shotgun works different. The shotgun increases the spread when you're charging the weapon. And the big guy just woke up. This is discharging, yeah, the weapon has been charged, and we got hit. Let's switch weapon to the submachine gun. The big guy wants to merge, so yeah, again, using a flamethrower to interrupt the merge. Remember, don't let them merge. Use also the canister that was set in the environment, and the enemy is gone. It's worth to exploring the area to find like supply boxes left by the collective and other travelers. So the trick is that the collective is sending only one traveler at a time, to not too much with the time flow, since they are of course jumping in time. So the game, starts when your predecessor went off radar, and then you are picking up his mission. Let's squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters. Oh, and the soul, the essence of someone we extracted before is talking to us. Oh, the Joe grabbed us. We called this monster a Joe. It's like a sticking or being attached to a wall, ceilings, and it can grab you as a traps. But you can hear them always, like, yeah, there is one more. And now, he will not grab us. We can safely loot the place. Less biomass, a good sign. Oh no, there is more. And we can hear roars, so more jaws will be here. So let's squeeze in and look for them. Yeah, there's one. Charge shot. And more growls means that the area isn't clear yet. Yes. One more charge shot, one more down. And I don't hear them anymore. I think this sector is clear. So we can grab more ammo. And let's go back. Oh, this one has spikes on its body. It means that, yeah, it's more powerful than previous monsters. He hit really hard. Reposition is a key to victory in Chronos. Yeah, you need to act fast. Yeah, charge your weapons like this. That was a juicy shot.
Remember, this is in 1080p. That's why it might not look.
And the shower area. This body has tentacles on it. It means that it may be absorbed by the other monsters. And here they come. Let's grab a flamethrower ammo. Oh yeah. Now we can interrupt merge again. And stomp. Still alive? Not for long. The gates are detecting monsters, and they are sometimes closing you with them, but if you dispatch them, the gates will open. Those gates are also built by other travelers to lock some areas infested by the monsters. Oh, and we are in more open space. There are some tents left here by the military that was trying to fight with the outbreak of the disease. And there is a barrel. I will use it to burn the biomass and get in the secret area. A shell patch. This is like a health pack and a lot of loot. And here comes the armored enemy. Its body is covered with the armor, so you need to aim at the exposed parts. Oh yeah, you can see that the bullets are bouncing off the armor, but I think the chest is exposed, so yeah, let's use it against him. And this stand seems clear. So as a traveler, you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Like loot every place you can. Also, you can craft some ammunition, for example. We need to make a space for more crafting materials. So yeah, torch fuel also will be needed.
Yeah, this is gonna be fire.
And now we can grab more metal scraps from the shelf. Use a health patch to heal ourselves, and let's delve into the rest of the factory.
Fire.
Isolation zone. Doesn't sound good. I think that's a great place to stop. Thank you.
Alright, up a bomb for that.
It's time to wake up.
No more games. This ends now. Call of Duty Black Ops 7.
Welcome, everyone, to the crossover event of the century. That's right, folks, the official Call of Duty podcast, the COD Pod. And we are back taking over Gamescom here on the Xbox broadcast. Don't know how they let this happen, but we're in, baby. My name is Miles Ross. I'm the host of the COD Pod, joined, as ever, by my partner in crime at Activision, Stephanie Snowden.
Hello,
hey, mate.
Miles. We took the COD Pod on the road all the way to North Germany. It's my first time at Gamescom. It's been awesome because the official reveal of Black Ops 7 happened last night at Opening Night Live, and it was incredible.
It was a big one, and we have a huge amount of information to get through today about Black Ops 7. Tons of juicy details and wonderful tidbits of gameplay. We're not going to do it alone, though. More on that later.
Yeah, we've got some special guests joining us later in this show. But yes, at ONL, we got the very first look at Black Ops 7, which is coming later this year, and there's so much to get into. There's so much content. This game has so much to talk about, and this is just kind of the tip of the iceberg for us. So we're going to get a little deeper on the co-op campaign, and specifically the end game, which is part of the co-op campaign, but a world, an experience that unlocks after you complete the linear campaign. We're going to get into the juicy details.
Okay. More on the deep dive in co-op campaign a bit later on, but Steph, thousands of fans tuning in online as well to check this trailer out, and it was very, very cool here in person as well at Gamescom. Absolutely fantastic. Gamescom's been great.
Yeah, I mean, being in the room for Opening Night Live is something that I've never experienced, and just meeting so many Call of Duty fans in person, getting chills. I thought what Natalie and Miles did on stage, and the lights, and getting the Menendez experience, right?
He scared the life out of the crowd.
He did. There was
woman in front of me audibly jumped.
Audible gasps in there. But it's not just Opening Night Live, because we dropped the official Black Ops 7 Developer Direct on the Call of Duty YouTube channel. Definitely check that out if you haven't. So yeah, we just have, you know, a few things, just a few things to talk about.
That was a nutrient-rich the direct was great, just a few, but we're going to get into it. We're going to get into it. So Steph, let's start high level. What are some of the key things to look forward to here in Black Ops 7?
So I think some of the most important things to know about Black Ops 7 are it's set in 2035, right? So this is 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2, if you're familiar with Black Ops 2. So think of that near future. It's not quite in reach. It's got ties to BO2, ties to BO6, Black Ops 6, our last game. And like I said, so much content. We have the 3 core modes with campaign, multiplayer, and zombies coming to Black Ops 7. And we've also got Dead Ops Arcade, we've got zombie survival maps, we've got global progression across the game, which means for the first time you can actually earn XP, progress your weapons, earn all the good things, make your gameplay super rewarding, including in campaign. And you know, we've got David Mason is back, Raul Menendez is back. This is a story that Treyarch and Raven have wanted to tell. It's a David Mason story. There's so much to talk about.
And also being able to progress through my ranks in campaign is a big one. More on the campaign coming up. But let's go to multiplayer. Place very close to my heart, and there is some serious goodies to get through there.
Yeah, so we only got a little bit of intel in the developer direct and in the reveal about multiplayer. So there's lots more to come, which we're gonna, get into a little later in the show. But tons of content coming to MP and some really exciting innovations. Maps, maybe we jump in there?
Well, 16 of them, right? 16 6v6 maps, which is a lot. That's a ton to get through as players. 3 of those will be remasters, absolute bangers there.
Yeah,
Again,
Raid, Hijack, and Express.
Yeah, some absolute classics.
There we got to look at Raid in Japan.
It's got a fresh coat of paint. It looks great. We're also going to 20 maps, which is fantastic. It's all huge. And that 2035 aesthetic has just been sort of plastered across the board there. So we're really getting a very shiny and gorgeous new card.
Treyarch's really pushed on clear lane definition on these maps in Black Ops 7. I think that, like you said, the 2035 aesthetic has allowed them to create really clean lanes. There are some really, really cool maps that just have sort of a different finish than we might be used to in some other Call of Duty maps. So I think it's going to be a fresh take on some classics, but also some really solid, new maps that I know Treyarch's been listening to map feedback, and I'm excited to get my hands on them in the beta, so I can't wait.
Super excited. Well, we've set our board, we've got our maps. Now let's talk about some pieces. Weapons. Many, many, many weapons in this game, Steph.
Yes, there's 16 all new to the franchise weapons coming at launch, which is awesome. So nothing we've ever seen in Call of Duty before. You may have noticed I saw some eagle-eyed fans catch the Peacekeeper in some of the marketing, which is an exciting return, but also I think a lot of these weapons are sort of like an homage to the Black Ops 2 weapons in a way.
Oh yeah, I mean, I saw the M8 in there. Of course, we're seeing a couple of classics and burst weapons in there as well. But lots as well, not just the weapons, but also streaks. We've got gadgets, we've got gear, we've got equipment.
The gadgets and gear, like I said, I think 2035 really opens up what the devs want to do. It kind of, like, we use the word unchained at the studio just because I think it's really creatively given them the opportunity to deliver, things that we haven't seen in Call of Duty before that still feel grounded, still feel like the combat that you know and love, but with a fresh new take in that near future kind of setting. So I'm really excited about the streaks personally. We saw a little bit of Dog, we saw Rhino, there's more.
I cannot wait. I've heard that they are mean. Looking forward to some mean streaks. But not just streaks. While we're talking about changes, there is next level Omni movement.
Yeah, next level Omni movement is really exciting because Treyarch's refined the core movement. Omni movement was obviously a really massive innovation in Black Ops 6, and they've continued to build on that with the near future setting, changing a couple of things, adding wall jump. We've increased the base sprint speed, and also tack sprint is now disabled by default, but you can enable it with a perk.
Yeah, so you've still got the player choice there. You can still build that loadout that way, which is really cool.
Yeah,
I think
the maps built for next level Omni movement, right? So you're going to be able to have that playground.
Well, the wall jump clips already look really cool. So we're not only changing movement, we're also changing a new feature outright, which is the overclock feature. Can you explain that? Yes. We're not talking about CPUs.
Not talking about CPUs. Overclocks is one of the coolest innovations coming to Black Ops 7, and they're really intended to give players further choice in terms of customization for your own unique playstyle. So you can overclock equipment, field upgrades, and score streaks. So basically, by playing throughout the match, you're going to unlock the customization option. One that comes to mind off the top of my head, we were talking about before, the care package, right? So overclock 1 for the care package, you're going to be able to re-roll your streak. Option 2, or overclock 2, you're going to have the option to decrease cost of overclock. And there's some really awesome ones that we saw in the developer direct. So like I said, go check that out. But I think this is something we're really excited about.
That does sound really cool. That sounds like a lot of fun. Gosh, there's still... Guys, we're nowhere near done here. We've got a lot to get through still. Progression being a big one. We touched on it slightly at the start, whereby playing campaign can earn you progression points as well.
Global progression, making sure that you feel like your time is rewarded across, anything that you're playing in the game. And weapon prestige, because this is a big one, and it's something that we're really excited about. Classic prestige obviously made a return in Black Ops 6, so the team is really building on that foundation, and you're going to be able to unlock a deeper weapon progression journey than ever before, earn unique attachments, weapon charms, I think you mentioned, camos. Very exciting.
A lot's going on. Okay, so talking about weapons, staying on the topic, build sharing.
Yeah.
Because there's always that one person in the group chat that's like, hey man, what's the best
What's the meta?
I'm like,
send me the meta.
I'm not going to send you all this information. Instead, I'm going to send you a code.
I'm going to send you a code. That's right. It's going to be great for people like you who, no one's asking me for my weapon builds, but you guys should be. You don't know. But it's going to be really exciting. Content creators, streamers, folks in the community who are constantly sharing, what their loadouts are. This is going to make things really streamlined. You'll have a code. Each unique build will have a code in Gunsmith that you can actually screenshot, send to your friends. They can, put that in as long as you have the attachments unlocked. You can equip it.
That's great.
It's gonna be great.
That is a game changer, I think, for many, many folks. Yeah, that's going to be pinned at the top of group chats around the world. It's the code for the best stuff, right?
We can't forget zombies, because we only got a teeny tiny little taste of what is coming to zombies in Black Ops 7, because the dedicated zombies reveal is just a few weeks away.
Ooh. We can't just give you a little bit. There's a lot to give for the zombies.
There's a lot to give. It needs its own... We had to make a zombies week out of it, basically.
A week of zombies goodness. Yeah. But the original crew has made a return, and obviously the Dark Ether has flung them up against some old pals.
Yeah. At the end of the Black Ops 6 story, we see, a version of the Black Ops 6 crew seemingly in the Dark Ether with some version of the original crew. In the developer direct, we got just a peek at what we think could be the big bad of Black Ops 7.
Yeah.
Definitely an ominous villain may have appeared.
Well, we've got a lot going on there still.
And survival maps.
Jinx.
So
they're back for the first time since BO2. Really, really exciting there as well, Steph. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah, I mean, look, I think this is definitely the how long can you last in tighter spaces kind of vibe, and I think that people are going to be really excited for that experience to come to zombies. So more on that soon before I get dragged off the desk.
That's the way it goes. Yeah. That's the way it goes. But also, while on the topic of zombies still, we've got Dead Ops Arcade. That's also happening. So twin stick, top-down, zombie-centric shooter, earning XP for your progression as well. Go global.
Yeah, there was a lot of hype in the chat last night when the Dead Ops Arcade 4 announce was there. And so this is so cool. If you don't know what Dead Ops Arcade is, Treyarch, has put this in the last, some of the games. And it's a really exciting experience because it's a game within a game. And now you can earn XP for playing that as well. So more on that.
I get to hear the sort of Black Ops 7 rank up sound in every mode I'm playing now, which is going to be fantastic. Well, up next, we're going to be diving into the co-op campaign with our guests from Treyarch and Raven. But first is the official Black Ops 7 reveal trailer.
They want you afraid. Fear makes you easier to control. It's time to wake up.
Your streets
shall once again run red with your blood.
Raul Menendez ignited global unrest on an unprecedented scale.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security to the world.
He refuses to let me go.
Stop looking backwards, Dayton. What matters is what we do next.
A lot of people counting on us for answers.
Inspector 1, report. Need a sit rep.
This isn't real.
The hell it ain't!
Pull it together, man!
So eager to leave, David.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
Get the Reznov Challenge Pack when you pre-order now.
Welcome back. That trailer is so fun to watch. I never get tired of hearing Metallica and watching that, but I want to welcome in our developer guests. We have Miles Leslie, Associate Creative Director at Treyarch, and Natalie Pohorsky, lead producer on the campaign at Raven Software. Guys, you've been on a tour.
Let's go.
We're so
Let's go.
We are so pumped to be here.
Let's go.
You've been on a journey.
Yes.
We've all been on a journey at GamesCom.
What day is
We've
it?
been
Let's
busy.
go.
Yes, exactly. But how BO7 is out in the world. Black Ops 7 is here. It's out there. It's been so cool to see people react to it. How does it feel for you guys to finally be able to talk about the game?
Oh, incredible. I
Yeah.
mean, things have blown open at this point. So we've been eager to talk about this game for a long time. We've been developing it for a while. We have a lot of stuff in store for you guys, so we can't wait to tell you more about it.
Yes, let's go. I'm so excited. We love that we can talk about more of the game, not all of it, sorry, but more of it. I think we're really excited about the reception already, super positive. It's a big game.
It's a big game, a lot of content. So Miles, set the stage for us, right? We know that this game takes place in 2035. We know that's 10 years after the events of Black Ops 2. What kind of world are we, walking into in Black Ops 7?
Yeah, I love this question. So ever since we left Black Ops 2 and we left David Mason in the world, we always wanted to go back to it. There was a story there to be told, but it was never the right time. Black Ops 7 was that time. We wanted to go to David Mason. He has been through some stuff. He's changed. The world has changed from those 2025 attacks, and now 10 years later, world is still dealing with it. David's still dealing with his own trauma, and now Raul is back. And so the world's like, what?
Huh?
Say no, what now? Like, they're barely getting over last time, and now he's back again, and now David has to deal and really come face to face with that, and Raul, and then it pops off.
Yeah, but if you've never played a Black Ops game, you can also just jump into this story, right?
That is the beauty when we crafted this from the start, was we love pulling threads, and really for the fans that know, get that payoff. But if you don't know anything, there's no homework required.
Yeah.
You can jump into this and have a great time. And maybe you become a fan of, hey, this David Mason guy, he's kind of messed up.
I want to learn more.
I like it.
You can go back to BO2 and kind of become a fan of the other games that connect into it.
I replayed BO2 last year.
Yeah.
Great.
Epic.
I'll be hitting the YouTube recap videos because they are plentiful, lots of those. Natalie, okay, we've got some OGs, we've got David, we've got, Menendez. Some of the new faces. Can you share any fun nugs about those guys?
Oh, I would love to. So let's start with Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild. She's fascinating. She was essentially a child prodigy. She's brilliant. She worked her way up. She has a background in computational economics and robotics, which makes her the perfect person to be running this company that is the Guild. And she has a really, she has ideas about how to deal with this, and she's a leader, and she has people to back her up. But sometimes, again, this sort of puts her in a weird place with David and his team, who are trying to get to the bottom of what's going on. So she's a really interesting character and introduces us more, or reintroduces us to the guilds. And then one of our JSOC operators who's on David's team that we're really excited about is Leilani 5050 Tupola. And so she's a soldier from New Zealand who is so dedicated that she, after being diagnosed with a degenerative disease, she was taken out of the field and she opted for limb augmentation to get back. So she's got a bionic arm and leg, and she is intimidating, but she also has such a fun energy and personality to her, so she's a great fit for the team.
Yeah, she was doing some really badass stuff in the trailer.
She, as soon as we saw her in-game, and even when we met Frankie Adams, who plays, we knew she was like, oh, she's just always been in Black Ops. Like, it just fits.
She's such a good fit.
I saw that foot as well, that giant mechanical foot, and I was like, oh, that's going to get used.
So let's talk a little bit about gameplay, Miles. This is a linear campaign, but we know that Black Ops delivers on these mind-bending experiences. So in terms of mission variety, what can we expect the campaign experience to be like?
Expect the unexpected.
Yes.
We wanted to really push on that variety. You heard us talk about it yesterday. You saw it in the trailer. We're going to a lot of unique places. Some real, some are bend reality hallucinations that you'll understand why in the story. But we really wanted to push into that 2035, Japan, Alaska, Los Angeles, Angola, and that is spread also not even in co-op campaign, but also in multiplayer, where you can revisit these locations that have narrative and story tie-in as well, which is really exciting, and really feels like we're pushing it. Like, you haven't seen this.
Yeah. And what about Avalon? I've heard that, Avalon is a big part of the campaign. What can we expect there?
Yeah, Avalon's great. Natalie hinted at, we've been seeding this. We kind of first got introduced in Avalon and Black Ops 6, and now you get to kind of see the whole thing. First, through the linear campaign, you're going to get little pieces of it, and then after you complete the main campaign, it all unlocks an end game, and really all of Avalon opens up, and now the world is your oyster in the end game of Avalon.
More on Endgame in a moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Sorry, I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I saw Avalon. I fell out of Skyline, and I was like, wow, this is nice.
I know, Miles was like, I'm always falling out of that window on that map, and I was like, that's, you're there.
Also, Stakeout is in Avalon.
Stakeout's in Avalon.
Well,
you can also
what do you
fall
know?
into that courtyard in Stakeout.
Yes, you can.
So there you go.
Oh, don't reel it back. Reel it back. This is the job of the host. Okay, back to the campaign. What makes this campaign unique, Miles? Because obviously COD, bombastic time, every time. Endgame sounds pretty funky. Is there anything else you can share that makes this one unique?
Oh yeah, I think from the start we wanted it to be a co-op experience, and that's twofold. One is the story. Natalie touched on this. Our characters in our hero squad, the 4 of them, they're like a family. They're like, each is a piece of a puzzle. Natalie said this, and I love this term, is we put them together, they play off of each other, but as we were developing, we wanted players to immerse those heroes as well and really embody each single hero, and now you can do that with your friends. It's a shared experience, it's really exciting, and then on top of that, we really wanted for the first time that you and your friends can really move between any part of the game, and that was huge for us. So you want to jump
game's co-op.
the whole game. You want to be in co-op campaign? Great. And then you're like, hey, let's do MP. Go to MP. Done with MP, let's go to zombies. Done with zombies, let's go to endgame. Done with endgame, go to DOA 4. It just keeps going.
There's no game in the world that you could co-op the whole thing.
I was running out of fingers.
This is a co-op podcast.
I was
Really
all the ways.
Fangirling. No, I love it personally because I'm a single player girly.
Yeah.
And so I can get intimidated by some of these other spaces, but I'm so excited by co-op because being able to explore with friends, and it's sort of this entry, into the multiplayer world, and then we know, maybe once I get built up a little bit, maybe once I go through
Come on in.
Endgame,
Come on in.
maybe I'll
Squad.
jump on over.
I was going to
Let's
say,
go.
you can't choose your family, but you can choose your co-op team.
That's true. I think we found it.
Tell him.
Okay, now as promised, we're going to getting to the end of our time with you guys. So Endgame, finally,
Yes.
we've been
Yes.
talking about it, but I really want to dig into what the Endgame experience is for the Black Ops 7 campaign. Tell us what it's about.
Yeah, so this is really exciting. So we're bringing that innovative co-op campaign. Like we said, it's a linear experience. When you finish the co-op campaign, you're going to get a satisfying ending, and then really we think about it as this final proving ground, but we've been talking about it almost as an epilogue, is if you want to go into Endgame, you can. I know there's been talks about it. It's optional, but it's in there and it's addictive, so you get in there, squad of 4, 32 players are in Avalon with you, 8 squads, right? And it's about getting in and surviving. That is the key. And it really unlocks everything. All of Avalon, you can now choose your operator, you can build your loadout, you can bring in all the abilities that you've been taught over the campaign, and it's about surviving and pushing into the harder regions. And it's really hard, and it's really fun, and you're gonna meet some really crazy, twisted things, and then it's about getting your operator power up. You're going to get progressively more powerful, and you want to survive to the end to keep some of the cool skills you might have gotten on the way.
So that's your combat rating.
That's
so you
your
are
combat rating,
unlocking skills and abilities as you level up
That's
your
right.
operator. What happens to my operator if I
If you don't,
do not escape?
if you don't survive. Yeah, so there are consequences if you don't. You will lose some of those skills that you brought in, and it's a really satisfying, I want to say simplified approach to this loop, this sort of almost roguelike, you know, for us, it's pulling the legacy of zombies, right, which is a social storytelling of survivability, right? We've been doing that a long time, Outbreak,
got
RDC.
stakes.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
So this brings all that sort of energy into this co-op more accessible approach, which is really, really exciting.
That's really, really
Sick.
exciting. I'm so excited for Endgame.
It's super
I'm sure we're
addicting.
going to be talking a lot about
we
it.
will be playtesting it, and everyone's like, okay, we're done. And, no.
Are we one more game?
One more run.
I'm one of those players. I always do the campaign first.
Yes.
Campaign first every time. But now I'm worried that with Endgame, I'm never going to leave.
It's just never.
I'm
It's
just
just going to be
stuck.
there forever.
I'm just trapped. I can't get out.
Not only that, but like you touched on it, the global progression. Now we're rewarding you anywhere you play, and that is huge.
I can emerge.
Dedicated camo track in the campaign for the first time, so you can unlock. You know, you can level up your weapons. You can unlock camos. You can do complete challenges, all in the campaign with your friends.
So you're saying I could come out of my Endgame hole I've been in for weeks?
Yeah. Welcome back to the light.
Prestige 2, kitted out with camos and stuff. That's great.
Yeah.
It's fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm in.
It's
Sign
really
me up.
exciting. Okay, so we want to end the segment with just a couple rapid fire
Do we?
questions. You don't.
No.
I mean, you don't.
Okay.
There's an end game to this segment. We'll be in the Xbox booth.
Oh, no. One more run.
Okay. This is just give me the first
Top off
name
the
that comes to mind. Which
Off the dome.
Black Ops 7 character are you picking to have your back in a fight? Miles.
Oh, David Mason. I know that he's going to, he's either going to shut it down or he's going to protect me because I'm a little baby bird
protect,
behind. You're like,
you
get him,
also
David.
attack. Yeah. Natalie.
I would say Samuels, because I can be a little chaotic,
That's a good
and
one.
he would bring me down to earth. And
He's the level-headed
He'd be like,
have
stand
my
down,
back.
Natalie.
Yeah,
stand
he'd be
down.
like, calm down, I got
She's like,
this.
hold me back.
Pull me back, bro.
All right, Natalie, who have you got spotting you at the gym?
Oh, God. I mean, it has to be 50. First of all, I don't frequent the gym personally, believe it or not. And so I would need her as a spotter because if anything goes down, I mean, she's locked in.
It's like a one-handed save.
Yeah. Okay.
In the best nickname.
Curveball for me is we have Troy Marshall back.
Yes.
He's a little bit older, but I would absolutely want him as a trainer in the gym because he's got that old man energy. He was an elite operator, and I feel like he's going to be like one more rep. I can't do it, Marshall. I can't. One more. There it is.
I saw a post recently that was just like, you know, if you see Troy Marshall show up at anything, he's aura farming.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
that is
yeah.
correct. That
Oh
is-
yeah.
He knows, he knows what's up.
He's got good stories too.
Yes.
I bet.
Oh, yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for joining us.
Oh, so
Special
excited.
edition of the Call of Duty
been great.
podcast.
One more.
Live
run. Okay, I'll
on
stop,
the
I'll
Xbox
stop.
broadcast. I know we're going to be chanting. We're probably going to get kicked out. But it's like like so great to have you guys here. Congratulations on the reveal
Thank you so
of
much.
Black Ops 7, especially to all the teams at the studios, the Treyarch and Raven,
Shout out
and
to
all the Call of
everyone.
Duty
So
teams.
much
We are-
work and love getting
Yes.
poured into this game.
Yeah, we're really happy to represent the teams and everyone
Yeah.
that's been building it. And the fans, you're going to love it. New fans, come on in.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not see the light of day for months. I'm really, really excited,
We'll
guys.
see you there.
Guys, thank you so much again. Thank you. Steph, mate, it's been a Gamescom.
It went quickly. I don't know what happened. We were just starting our section, and all of a sudden it's over, and I want to do it again.
Well, I mean, the fun thing is that was the tip of the
future
iceberg
game
for
show
Black
is
Ops
at
7. It
2
feels like
o'clock.
news-wise.
I don't think I'm gonna.
Yes, like I said, there's so much to this game, tons of
This
work going
right
into
here,
it, it's
this-
a lot of content, a lot of
this
exciting
drained
things
all
we
the
haven't talked
energy.
about yet. So while this has been a really awesome reveal,
I don't think I
it's
have
been my
it
first
for
time
another-
here at Gamescom, my first time in Germany, meeting
Another
the Call of Duty
showcase.
fans here, seeing so many like-minded people who are passionate about video games in one
players.
place, especially here at Xbox, has been awesome. And I just want to give a special shout out to the COD Pod squad, the COD Pod team. Thank you. Xbox broadcast team, thank you for inviting us. We promise if you invite us back, we'll behave.
Well, we'll have a good time.
We'll have a good
all
time.
have a good time. But yeah, more Black Ops 6 news coming real soon. That's right, folks. Call of Duty Next is around the corner, September 30th. We'll have streamers and content creators around the world crammed into one location to get hands-on gameplay with multiplayer, zombies, and Warzone.
And our multiplayer beta kicks off right after Call of Duty Next with early access October 2nd to the 5th, with the open beta October 5th through the 8th. And of course, we'll see all of you when Black Ops 7 launches on November 14th.
It's in the calendar. It's 100% in the calendar, folks. Find everything we talked about today on the next episode of the Call of Duty podcast coming soon. Like and subscribe wherever you get your podcast, whether it be Apple, YouTube, Spotify, wherever it may be. Go for it. Like it. We'll see you there.
We can't wait to see you there. But for even more details on Black Ops 7, you can check out the Developer Direct on the official Call of Duty YouTube channels or the COD blog for more of the intel.
Yes, please. Xbox, we love you. Thank you so much for having us. There's so much more Xbox here at Gamescom in store for you because there's another full day of live broadcast coming your way. That's all from us. Charlie, take it away.
Thanks, Miles. How cool is that to have the COD Pod on the team? Fantastic. So, today we have learned a ton about new games, got exclusive live reveals, never before seen gameplay footage, and an important new chapters to existing franchises like, I don't know, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, perhaps, Lego, Tropico, Invincible, Microsoft Flight Simulator.
Tomorrow.
The list has gone on. Of course, we're only halfway through our broadcast here at Xbox at Gamescom, where the fun continues tomorrow with another 4 hours of up-to-the-minute coverage on all the convention highlights we can cram in. But I want to know, Henry, how's your day been?
Tomorrow is Ninja Gaiden 4. Gonna talk about it. Like the same thing that we got today, they're gonna do tomorrow. But tomorrow they're showing Gaiden 4 at Fate's End, Age of Empires, Overwatch, Outer World, Jurassic World, Fragpunk. Silent Hill F. Yeah, I don't think I'm. I can't sit.
Much more. We might even have a few more fun surprises up our sleeve too. Cheeky. It's going to be a
Absolute.
full day of all the news, big and small, from the world's largest games convention, Gamescom. Thank you so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place.
A demo? Yeah, I don't know. People, I don't know. That's that, people. Gotta wrap it up here. Yeah, but I think I'm out of here, bro. I can't sit through another show. Not after that. Not today. I can't do it, bro. What I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm about to call it. It's gonna be it. Wrap it up. I finished Cyberpunk last night. Wrapped up Cyberpunk last. That one out. It was good, yeah. Cyberpunk was good. But I played a little bit of Phantom Liberty, and it just starts off with a bang, bro. It just like story picks up like this. It in the game right away. Like I like the Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade, really good. I'll finish that game. I finished 10 games so far this year. Completed 10 games this Cyberpunk, PC, Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding 2 on the beat.
I can't believe if it's finally ours. The ultimate artifact. And just in time for the 2025 Showcase Spectacular.
That little baby is gonna be our lucky charm this year as we go even further into the infinite across the gaming universe.
Gaming, adventure, exploration. That's what it's all about.
Right on time. About T-minus 30 seconds.
Oh, I've been waiting for this.
Gonna make this the
I
biggest
haven't
and best
haven't
year
finished
yet.
the DLC yet.
Ready?
Ready.
Firing up the engines.
Ready for broadcast in 3, 2, 1.
Windows open. Welcome to the Level Infinite Showcase 2025. I'm Alex Jordan.
And I'm Frankie Ward.
And we're bringing you along for all things gaming.
And all things Level Infinite.
We have quite the show coming up for you, so stick around as Frankie and I take you on the ultimate journey across the Level Infinite universe for trailers, dev talks, and behind-the-scenes secrets.
That's right. We are taking you on the official guided tour of the most exciting games in the galaxy. And maybe we'll even explore some new spots within our gameverse.
You might even win an Alienware laptop and backpack, so stay tuned to the end for a special QR code.
Alex, I know we have a showcase to present, but I heard a rumor.
I appreciate
that
you,
Team
Mike.
Spectacular might be
I know.
exploring
I was
passwords,
just
and
thinking
this
the
could be
same
our
thing, bro.
Only chance to head down there and find
I should've
something
just came
that can
in for
explain
this.
Exactly what's been going on over there.
I mean, it can't be that much more dangerous than
Crazy,
Villanova,
yo.
right? And it's daylight, so we absolutely have to make a pit stop.
Lock it in.
Redirecting to Castle Woods. Hopefully Timon can avoid nightfall because I have heard it is no joke when it comes to what's lurking in these trees. Well, looks like Timon has made himself at home. Either he's gone or he's off exploring.
Luckily, if there's anyone who can take down a raging horde of infected, it's probably Timon.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same for you and me. This place looks a lot more dangerous than Villador.
Certainly seems like it. Check out that creepy castle over there.
That is the home of the Baron. He's like a pharmaceutical overlord and full-blown psycho. Yeah, he kidnapped and tortured Kyle Crane for 13 years, and then when Kyle Crane escaped, it turned into an all-out.
We should keep looking.
Yep.
Found it. Alex, we have pushed our luck long enough, and I am not as confident as Timon with a melee weapon.
You're right. It's like I can feel the Baron watching us from up there.
Well, whatever the Baron has been up to, this should hold the key.
It goes further than Kyle Crane. Whatever is out there is big.
And angry, scary, and totally heading our way. I will bring this back to the ship and find out what the Baron's been doing around here later.
Timon could give a more in-depth tour without us anyway. Time to go.
Welcome to Casterwoods. My name is Timon Smektawa, and I'm here to give you an exclusive look of the amazing and brutal world we have created for you in Dying Light the Beast. Here I am, sitting in what was once a beautiful national park, now given way to decay and danger. Casterwoods is a stunning open world full of distinct biomes for you to discover. Experience total freedom as you go anywhere, climb anything, run for your life, and drive through the countryside as you scavenge for resources, fight for survival, and explore. All day and all night. But whatever you do, please remember, never, absolutely never, underestimate the horrors of Castor Woods. Fighters, once unsuspecting tourists now roam the landscape mindlessly. And you will also run into chargers, fast and heavy, so you will have to use all of your tactics and reflexes to defeat them. And when you're brave enough, go toe-to-toe with a Volatile, the apex predator, the king of the night, a monster so powerful it's practically unbeatable. Unless you use your beast mode. And beast mode is a unique type of brutality you will inhibit as Kyle Crane. Witness the fierce conflict of beast and a man as you try to control your rage and your powers, because you never know when you might need them.
Exactly. Damn.
And this is how you survive the night. Keep moving, trust your instincts, and always watch for the shadows.
Crazy, right?
Can't wait to see you in Castor Woods.
That was the wild world of Castor Woods, straight from Dying Light the Beast. Now, it's time to get into the heart of all things Level Infinite.
Absolutely. It's what you've been waiting for, and we are starting out incredibly strong.
We are indeed. With a well-known survival game you'll soon be able to take on the go. This is Rust Mobile.
Ah, Mike, this is 1080p too, bro. This is 1080p too. So we're not really gonna be seeing like these games how they're supposed to be shown. Exciting things from Rust Mobile there. I can't wait to take this game anywhere we go, so make sure to follow for more updates.
Now, let's keep up that momentum as we take you on this journey through the Level Infinite universe. First, we'll be getting an exciting look at Terminal Brigade.
Followed by a dive into the locker, the pirate underworld of Davy X. Jones, where death is only the beginning and revenge gets personal. twice.
Jones, mark the date. We're going public. Operation, launch the game.
That The Rock?
Certainty of death, small chance.
That sounds
of
like The
success.
Rock, bro.
What are we waiting for? Yes, I'm quoting a fantasy dwarf. Now, eyes sharp, ears open. We need flair. We need danger. There'll be blood, sweat, tears. Drown them in iron! And worst of all, that. Perfect. The bird is on fire. Anyway, worst of all, that rotten breath of fate down your neck. You thought death was the end.
Wake up, Jones. You've got a mission to fail.
We are so not ready for this.
Great things from Terminal Brigade there. Can't wait to experience the new character and world in Season 2.
And what could be better than teaming up with your own decapitated head in Davy X. Jones? Now, the fun doesn't stop there, as we're about to take a look at an absolute icon, a mainstay, a confirmed legend in the world of the Battle Royale. Here is PUBG Mobile with their latest update.
Yeah, everything is 1080p, bro. Everything is...
You can't keep hiding.
I'm done hiding.
What an awesome time to be a PUBG Mobile fan with all the incredible new features heading your way. We cannot wait to drop in and be the last player standing.
Now, though, let's take a trip to the post-apocalyptic future where you take control as commander to deploy your secret weapons. Here's Nikkei and their new collaboration with Resident Evil.
Now it's time to talk about our first VR exclusive at Level Infinite. Search for your lost sister as you survive the madness overcoming the frozen north in Dread Meridian.
And then we'll take a brand new look at the ultimate co-op heist, Den of Wolves.
I'm looking for my sister, Isabella. Her letter said this island holds a secret, but I haven't heard from her since. I must find her. What happened here? This writing, could that be Bella's? Oh, damn it! No!
The reason why we make cooperative games is because I've been sort of typecast into that now.
Yeah, we sort of embrace the chaos at 10 Chambers.
Den of Wolves is a cooperative FPS techno-thriller game, and that includes a lot of mindfuckery. If I can make you feel something specific, that's the goal, basically.
Nailing the tone and making sure that the game has a specific target audience, like we're aiming at a specific type of player.
Or is it in 4K?
Den of Wolves is a game that's gonna try to
target audience, like we're aiming at a specific type of player.
Thank you, sir.
Den of Wolves is a game that's gonna try to cater to the heist fantasy, but also cater to players playing with strangers. Splitting the game into two groups, saying like, either you plan the heist,
You're in position.
or you're there to help out. We're making almost like two games at the same time, but it sort of sits in the same session. It sort of has to be its own thing. Otherwise, why does the project exist if it's not its own thing?
It's such a cliche word, immersive, but it is. You hear that all the time about when talking about games. But yeah, I guess immersive is the best way to like just bringing people in and avoiding these things that keep reminding the player that, oh, this is just a game, you know.
We take a lot of inspiration from Inception is a good example, or Matrix, where you have an alternate reality or dimensional things.
You got it, I got it, Mike,
And then,
I got it.
of course, there's like deep lore, and it's a huge part of a game experience is the narrative and the atmosphere, the mix with the sound effects and the music as well. All of that informs the tone and how you perceive the game as someone who just jumps in and gets into it, you know.
It develops into a sprawling city controlled by corporations, and you have to rely on crime to survive.
Everything in the game supports making it appeal to that type of a gamer.
It's hard for me to do anything else, you know. It's that. Let's just make games, in a way, you know.
That was the very exciting Den of Wolves. Don't forget to wishlist it right now so you don't miss out.
Now, it's time to step into a world torn apart by Mother Nature herself. Welcome to Exoborn, where deadly forces of nature aren't just threats, they're tactical opportunities. With powerful exo-rigs, you'll scavenge, survive, and escape with high-speed movement and vertical combat, while navigating deadly weather and rival players ready to take you down.
Engaging override in 3, 2, 1.
Everything fell apart. Civilization as we knew it is gone. Exo-born warriors, reborn in a new world. Everyone turning on one another. But there is a storm rising. Only the strongest can thrive. Chaos reigns. If they think this is the end of the world, Reborn, put on your Exo and prove them wrong.
Come on, let's go!
Yeah, that kind of looked good. I only saw a little bit towards the end.
Incredible work from the team.
I gotta look at that
Sharp
again.
Mob. Get online and don't forget to wishlist now.
Next up, we're back in time as we battle with bounties in Hunt Showdown 1896.
Give me a second, Mike. I'm gonna mute my mic because I gotta make a phone call. Just give me a second. I'm gonna leave it on. But if you need anything, just let me know because I'm gonna be here. All right.
Now, Alex, I'm sad to say it might be time for us to say goodbye. Huh. Would you look at that?
Oh, I know what that is.
So do I. It's a spice harvester from Arrakis. They're usually a pretty essential piece of kit, but this one seems to be in some trouble.
Our route says that we're over Arrakis right now. Maybe it kicked out some sort of distress signal and we picked it up.
Well, let's go check this thing out and see what we can find.
Now that is one big harvester.
A broken harvester. What happened?
No idea, but that is going to be drawing in scavengers from all over. They don't call this the most dangerous planet in the universe for nothing.
I don't see any scavengers, and there are major resources down there. That thing is brimming with spice.
Absolutely not.
Alex, is spice we're talking about. That crawler dropped things everywhere on its way to the ravine. I know it.
In and out.
In and out.
This thing is big up close. What's more, I don't think that distress signal we picked up was coming from this harvester.
There is going to be a lot of people interested in this site.
Yeah, I think we got a head start due to that signal, but I don't think that's gonna last long. We really need to get out of this heat.
Just one. Oh. Yes! I promise you this will be worth it. Control the spice, control the universe.
We really need to go. We need to get all the way back up there. Joel is on his way to check out the crash site, but I don't want to hang around to meet anyone else.
Joel will have the sense to do his exploration out of the sun. Most important thing is, this is coming with us.
A little over 2 months ago, we invited you to Arrakis with the release of Dune Awakening. Arrakis is a test, and we've seen you survive, thrive, and rise. Thank you for being a part of our launch. But the sands of Arrakis are ever shifting. We've been busy updating the game weekly, and sometimes daily, since launch. And soon, a new in-game event will be set in motion, causing a chain reaction that leads to Chapter 2. Today, I'm here to talk to you about the first major update to Dune Awakening. We have a ton of content coming your way, some free, and some as part of the DLC, The Lost Harvest. A carryall transporting a large harvester has been shot down. You will receive a mysterious call from inside the harvester, starting a brand new adventure. The DLC also offers a completely new vehicle to traverse Arrakis. It offers no significant advantage over the base vehicles in the game. Those who buy the DLC will be able to craft this vehicle and share it with their friends who do not own the DLC. In addition, the DLC will include building pieces, armors, and many other cosmetics. The main story, which will always be part of our free major updates, continues in Chapter 2. A series of murders in Arrakeen lead to a hidden chamber deep beneath the Arrakeen archives, and a secret that has been, well, spoilers. Rest assured, the story is free and follows on directly from the main story of the game. The free update will also bring new armors and new content for the Deep Desert, which allows us to create more variety in the weekly refreshes and more dynamic encounters in the world to make it feel more alive than ever. We can't wait to show you all the plans we've got in store. So in the meantime, stick to the shadows, maintain water discipline, and step lightly. Remember, the weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing.
The Mithra's in pieces, the cargo's vanished, and no one knows what it really is. Arrakis is full of secrets. Ancient things buried deep. I need your help, stranger. That package is the key to everything. Find it, and don't let anything stand in your way.
There's been a string of murders across the capital. I don't know who we can trust.
You will work with my investigator and stop this killer before he strikes again.
Thank you so much to Joel and to Timon earlier for giving us an even closer look at their incredible worlds.
Absolutely. And thank you to all the amazing developer teams across Level Infinite for allowing us the pleasure of showing their brilliant games today. Alex, I think this is it.
I'm afraid so. We're officially reaching the end of the Level Infinite 2025 showcase. But stick around for that giveaway and one last surprise as we make our final pickup.
Thanks for picking me up. I really appreciate it.
Well, Anthony, we could not let you miss the broadcast.
Oh, and Anthony, just one thing. Don't touch anything.
Can I close out the show?
Be our guest.
I'm Anthony Krautz, head of the Level Infinite team. What we have just shared with you has only scratched the surface of what makes gaming infinite. From the immersive worlds of Dying Like the Beast to the otherworldly adventures of Dune Awakening. We've celebrated games that spark joy, challenge limits, and bring communities together. To those of you here at Gamescom, tonight's showcase isn't an endpoint, it's an invitation. We look forward to welcoming you to our booth in Hall 6, where the journey continues. The Level Infinite gaming universe is always expanding, and we can't wait to invite you into even more stories, more worlds, and more adventures together. Thank you for being part of this journey. See you in the games.
Thank you so much, Anthony, for joining us on the final leg of our journey as we head home.
And thank you for joining us here throughout the Level Infinite showcase. It's been a ride. Don't forget to scan that QR code and grab your chance at winning the Alienware 16 Aurora gaming laptop and Alienware 16 backpack.
And if you're at Gamescom, come say hi. We're in Hall 6.
Thank you all so much from us here, and we have some extra special behind-the-scenes content for you to enjoy coming up now.
Goodbye for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Can I push the button now?
Just one, Anthony.
Not that one, Anthony.
Hi, my name's Sam Passmore. I'm the head of creative at the Infinite Creative Centre. I'm here to show you behind the scenes of our virtual production shoot for the Into the Infinite Showcase. The Into the Infinite Showcase is our chance to show off our games in a really immersive way. Virtual production allows us to use a absolutely ginormous screen to really immerse and envelop the actors and the viewers at home into the games that we're showing off. This one's over 30 metres wide and has over 800 different panels to make up this massive screen. The focus this year is all about immersion. So video games do immersion really well, and we want to bring that into real life, having the real sets, real practical props and sets, then merge them together is what it's all about. The size of this space really allows our hosts and the devs to walk through the space as if they're really there, and it makes it immersive for the viewers watching it. Pre-production for this is really important, and it takes dozens and dozens of people building the Unreal scenes, people building the actual physical sets and props. Unreal Engine is used in virtual production because it's a super flexible tool, and it also offers a great amount of fidelity. Using virtual production and Unreal Engine make changes on the fly. So if, for example, the weather's not quite right, or the sun's in the wrong place, or that rock isn't quite where we want it to be, we can move that stuff around in real time. It takes a lot of computing power to make this happen, and all these people coming together and with their technical expertise to make Unreal look this good on a screen this good is really impressive.
My name is Anthony Krautz. I'm the head of marketing for the Level Infinite brand. This year's showcase is really special to us. We're entering our third year, and every year we're being able to expand what we're delivering to our gamers and our audience. You know, we have some very great studios, and they've been working really hard and delivering the all-encompassing experiences that the Level Infinite brand always promises. You know, this year's showcase, getting the behind-the-scenes, more in-depth insights about what's coming up, why it's special, hearing directly from our game developers themselves, and hearing their vision and getting a better understanding of what the game is going to deliver.
Okay, we're gonna go for 1, 3, 2, 1, and action.
We've been busy updating the game weekly, sometimes daily, since launch.
Hi, my name is Joel Bylos, and I'm the Chief Creative Officer at Funcom and the Creative Director of Dune Awakening. The Level Infinite showcase from last year for Dune Awakening was brilliant. We really enjoyed it. We enjoyed being a part of it. I think visually the set captures almost everything that should be there for an Arrakis set. Of course, it's probably not quite as hot, and certainly I won't get eaten by a sandworm while on set. We knew that it needed to feel oppressive to players through the systems design, the way that you have to stick to the shadows and avoid the heat of the sun, the way that you hear the sandworm rumbling through the sand in the distance, the way that you feel this tension as you play. And I think that that tension actually allows people to feel immersed in the world, that they are a part of the world, and that the world feels like it lives even when they're not around. For a game like Dune Awakening, immersion is very important. I think that the showcase, with its dramatic, dynamic sets, is a really good way to give players a taste of how they're going to feel when they play the game. I think people who are playing the game now and then seeing the sets will begin to understand just how true to the game they are and how much it feels like the Arrakis that they're experiencing in the game. Yeah, it felt like I was sort of walking around on Arrakis.
We can't wait to show all the plans we've got in store.
Generally, our design rule at Funcom for the game is make your designs fit Dune, do not make Dune fit your designs. So generally, we start from finding the phrases in the book about the system or feature that we're going to work on, and then we try to find a way to be as true to that as possible while maintaining fun, which tends to be quite a difficult challenge, so we have to iterate on the features until we get them right. Building the world of Arrakis is also about appealing to people on an emotional level. So not everybody has spent time in the desert, but people have been hot, and they understand how it feels to be in a bright sun. So a lot of our translation of immersion and features into the world is about making people feel things that they can feel in the real world in the game. And you can get that from the visuals and the way that the sky is lit. You can also get it from the way things sound in the game. You really get this sort of very visceral reaction to the visuals and sounds in the game.
We invited you to Arrakis for the release of Dune Awakening.
So during the next year, we're going to be releasing a lot of updates for Dune Awakening. And we've put out a schedule of DLC that you can see on our Season Pass page. The first one coming up is Chapter 2, and that contains both free and paid content for the game. And we're going to talk a lot about that in the coming weeks. If you're looking for a world that can immerse you, if you're looking for a story to experience, if you're looking for a challenge, if you're just looking to be a creative person who builds cool buildings, cool vehicles, or just goes out and explores a world, I think Dune Awakening has something for you. So if you're on the fence, thinking about buying, now's the time. Jump in. There's a world to explore.
Hello everyone, my name is Timon Smektała and I'm franchise director for Dying Light. So when I was coming here to the studio, I basically wasn't sure what to expect. I saw some prototypes, I saw some screenshots, but what I have found here really blew my mind. It's an amazing stage. I think it really gives honor to how beautiful and immersive our game is. What I really like about the set is that there are some things that are physical and some things that are virtual, but all of them bring the world of Dying Light, the beast, to life. You can see details basically taken from the game, both like objects, not moving objects, but also our enemies, zombies, and it really creates a very immersive experience. Basically, you feel like you are inside a video game, and this is something really amazing. You basically stand on the stage and you have a zombie next to you and it looks so real that you can really get scared. And like it takes really a second to kind of realize, oh, okay, this guy will not hurt you because he's virtual. So definitely that's my most favorite part of the set. What happens here at the stage of Level Infinite Showcase, it's really amazing. Like this is really what we are striving for, to put players in the shoes of the main character. And now basically I can relive that myself just standing on the stage and feeling like I'm inside the forest of Castle Woods.
Never underestimate the horrors of Castle Woods.
Creating an immersive zombie apocalypse is actually quite difficult because no one has experienced that in their life, so there aren't that many references from real life. Thankfully, there's a lot of great pieces of zombie fiction, movies, comic books. So we have like a pool of knowledge. What we are trying to do is we are first and foremost try to create a place that feels real and lived in. And especially with Dying Light the Beast, we have asked directly our level artists to go through every square inch of the map and try to make a place which feels like someone was just there, someone just left it, someone just escaped from this place, escaping from zombies. And I think when you have this locked down, then when you add zombies on top of it, this is really the combination that creates the most realistic and most believable fiction zombie apocalypse. For Dying Light series in general, immersion was always the part of the DNA of the series, and I think we have really topped ourselves again with Dying Light the Beast.
The amazing and brutal world we have created for you in Dying Light the Beast.
We are just about to release Dying Light the Beast, and we hope players will feel a lot of emotions connected to the game. I think the most important one is that you'll actually scare them a lot, and Dying Light series always was looking for survival horror as an inspiration, and we always tried to create a very scary zombie fiction. But with Dying Light the Beast, we set ourselves a goal of creating the most scary, the most horror-ish zombie fiction ever, and I think what works especially well with Dying Light as a series and in Dying Light the Beast is that we try to connect survival horror with open world. We can't wait for players to get their hands on it and tell us what they think. We have really put a lot of passion and imagination and ambition into this game. For us, it's the best Dying Light game that we have ever produced. Everyone watching, please keep your fingers crossed for us, and I hope you will enjoy what you will get with Dying Light the Beast.
Our games cover all the spectrums of gaming, all the different genres, all the different platforms, and just being immersed in that, we think the showcase delivers that to gamers everywhere. The message we're trying to send to the audience and our gaming communities everywhere is our commitment to delivering on a promise of bringing unique experiences and making sure that our developers have that opportunity to share their vision. You know, GamesCom is a special event. You know, it's the largest consumer gaming show in the world, but it also kind of reinforces why we're in this industry, to give those fans, those gamers, great experiences. It reinforces kind of what we're doing as a brand. The next year of Level Infinite is really about growth and expansion. You know, we've already been able to establish a front line of consistent good content. Now we're looking to expand upon that.
Yo, Mike. Future game show is starting, so we're gonna switch over. All right. I'm not sure how to. So I'm gonna just end this one and I'm gonna start the next one. All right, I'll just start the next one. So just click on the next one. I'm about to go live now.